ריבוע. אבל מה שמעניין זה, למה? תסתכלו כאן, כאן זה 30 סנטימטר כל צד. כל הארבע צדדים בדיוק 30 סנטימטר. רק מה? קצת הפוך. איך אני יודע שהוא הפוך? כי המחסום ההוא הרבה יותר ארוך מהמחסום הזה. הכחול יותר ארוך מהזה. אז זה מה שהגמור אומר, שזה לא מספיק שכל צד יהיה בדיוק 30 סנטימטר, אלא גם המלאכסון צריך להיות בדיוק 1.4 משתי הכיוונים. הם לא צריכים לבדוק את זה כי הם נותנים, זה לפי השבלון שלהם שזה ממש מדויק, זה בתקופה. אוקיי. אבל גם התפר, מה זה התפר? התפר זה אתה לא רוצה, זה פשט אחר. עוד פשט. בסדר, בוא נראה את ה... לא יודע אם אתם יכולים לראות כאן. איך שתופרים, תראו, בדיוק במדובר. אתם רואים? הנה, יפה מהספר. רואים את החריץ כאן? זה מה שמכניסים את התפר, וזה בדיוק במדובר. אמרתי לאמריקאים, אני אגיד לכם גם שהם לא באו לשם שמיים, וכל נושא לשיעור פעמיים ביום, גם באנגלית וגם בעברית, פעמים בזמן, הוא מכיר כל אחד גם בשיעור יותר ממה שאתם מכירים, הוא יודע שמה הם קוראים, וזהו, כל דבר הוא יודע אותם, והוא לא בא, הוא לא רוצה שאני אסכים אותה את המפעל שלו, אם יש להם מעל שנה, הזמנות, הם יכולים לבוא בשם, הם לא נתנו שם הזמנות, לא לפי זה הם הגיעו. והוא הגיע לשם שמיים כדי, וגם אבא שלו שנזכר, זה היה אח שלו שנזכר, הוא הולך לפרטי מרטי דחל הסתים, ומספר להם איך לעשות את זה. טוב, אז אתם עושים את שהוא הציג, הוא מלמד. שגם את זה קני אמר לזכור, בסרטה, הוא אמר לי הוא שאל אותו, למה אתם לא עושים יותר כסף? יש לנו כל הרבה הזמנות, יש עומס, אז תקחו יותר כסף. הוא אמר לו, הוא אמר לאבא, שלעשות מחיר שהאנשים יכולים לקנות, ולא לקחת כסף שהם יכולים, זה מחיר נמוך, כאילו, יחסית. כל חמש, זה לוקח 5 חודשים לעשות את הכסף. אחרי 5 חודשים, הם הולכים מאוד ובודקים. ברגע שיש חור קטן, תבוא הרים לחור הקטן הזה, זה לא הבאתי לכם. אז כשנדבר על החורים, יש כאן משהו קטן ביותר, אבל זה מאפינו, הם ניסו, זה אתה יכול לשאול לשם. זה הרבה קצר, אתה עושה שין, אתה עושה הכל, כל קטן, יש שם אתה אולי אפשר, אתה לא יהיה שמה, סגר את זה, אבל לא למה, לא למה.
Because when you have to do to get just a fire in the kid. I hate this show.
The fun and the kid. First of all, just want everybody to know, new vibes. Now there's light behind us.
Do we like some windows?
We love the windows, but what we want that natural light illuminating our face.
Oh, weird. It's like my wife told you that before.
Yeah, and if you guys think I look good like this, just fucking wait.
Increase the exposure.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at the light. I don't feel like we're in dungeon anymore.
Listen, I get it recognized for being on Mad TV by people, and that means that was 30 years ago.
And those people are dying.
More than that, and that means that I'm aging slower than I thought, because they still recognize me after all that time. Now I was in Hawaii. Okay? I was in Hawaii.
זה משמע שיש כאן שני דברים, יש כאן הכל ויש כאן סגון. סגון הבאים במצוא, אין אפילו מצוא. אז רואים שאסור לעשות תפילין לגורים. או רחוב מספיק לדעתו היא גם פוזו. אם אתה עושה את זה כמו אגוז, מלח, כן, אגוז, מלח, אגוז מלח, אז הוא פשוט הבעיה היא הסרטונים, לא הגול. הגול הוא לא הבעיה כבר, הבעיה זה הסרטונים בגול. אז נראה לי שיושי עשה משהו מיוחד בשביל זה. לא פעם, הנה. מילים שנקראו כאלה ויש לנו איזה אז אם האור של המדריך קיים, מתקשר. מה זה אומר? בזוהר, נפסקו 2-7 עם שתי קירות מבטים א' פה, 2 מתקשר שובוי סוד עם 3 בתים או 3 בתים פסוק אומר לו, אותנו 2 שירות אמרו לנו זה שלא כנגד זה
I was on Waikiki Beach. Water's amazing, weather's amazing. Went snorkeling.
A lot of whites because they ran out all the.
Well, so I didn't realize that Hawaiians, the native Hawaiians, are just like Samoans. And their high school there, I think it's Baku, one of the high schools, is one of the most heavily recruited from the NFL.
Oh yeah,
so big time.
Palomalo,
Yeah,
some boys out there.
Yeah, it's some big boys out there. Now the Hawaiians, the indigenous Hawaiians, are very much Polynesian people, so they tend to look a lot like Samoans. And the average line, offensive line in high school, in high school is 340 pounds.
It's a big boy.
That's a big boys in high school.
But most high schools, like in Texas here, it's about 300 plus.
That's so insane.
In high school.
You get some big, I don't know what's going on. Now, I don't think, and I thought about this, and I was talking to somebody.
Those are the PDs, it's not that.
No. I was talking to Jimmy Burke about this. Not PDs, it's called being Samoan or Hawaiian. And I said, I don't think you and I are making a middle school team. We're probably not starting. I mean, that's.
What up, Miss Aquarius?
Not cool. Speaking of middle school.
Hello, how was your day?
Huh?
How was your day?
Good. How was yours?
Lovely, thankfully. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, there's space. I can go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Yeah, good. I saw you was in Bryce over here this morning.
Yeah, we were up late.
Yeah. You look at it now? No, did you at least get some sleep?
Yes, I did.
Good.
זה שלא כנגד זה, שהשני החורים לא נפתחים לאותו אוויר, כן? אתם שמים לב?
Jay Spiegel, he was in here for a while today?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good. Yay.
Great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Eli, you got 2 more. We get to 600. Let's go. Come on, trade.
Thank you.
אבל ככה, בואי תפחו זה היה שלי, זה לא טוב, למה? הם אחד נגד השני. הם שניהם נכנסים לתוך אותו אוויר. זה כנגד זה, מה ולאחורה, זה לא בכלל לסוסו.
What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
אם יש כבר בעיות באור חדש, אז זה לא אור טוב, אבל בעצמון טוב, זה דבר מאוד מעניין. יש לך ציור שונות, יש לך חורים כאלה, זה לא בעיה. זה נורמלי. זה לא בעיה באור, זה ציור. זה כבר בין 30 שנה ויש לך חורים. אז לא, פה, כמה זה שולט על חורם, או מעלי המים, או מעלי זה סוף של גם יצטות, זה גם התנ"ך, או מעלי גורם,
Great spare.
Thank you. All right, good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
ברגע שאתה מדבר אתה יודע איפה זה, שאתה מושך, אבל אתה יודע,
Wow.
תנסה לעשות את זה, זה עובד, זה נורא, זה מעניין, כאילו, זה עושה ממש.
Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're
No,
welcome.
Rabbi.
No.
Mm.
Great
Ooh,
spare.
that was a good one. Right, Rabbi, let's go.
It's over. It's over. Miss Aquarius takes the win.
Two.
No touching her, folks.
You got it good, guys.
You and I win. I win, you win. Reload.
Reload. You got two more. So you get to 600.
Get it. Great spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Can let me win now. Did it. Yay! Banana strike.
Thank you. I'm not letting you win.
I know you're not. You know I'm messing with you.
You scored in the 80s last game. That's a good score. Oh, look at you. Miss
That's
Aquarius.
Let's go, let's go.
There we go.
Wonderful spare.
Thank you, man.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, right, I get it. Oh, I'm doing
What a
good. These spares
spare.
with me.
Look at you. What a spare.
Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right, you got this good strike. Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, so quick. I don't know what I'm doing tonight. What the word? Come on, Rabbi. Got this. Uh-oh. Where'd the Rabbi go? Oh, there you go. Okay.
All right, here we go, Miss Aquarius.
Here we go.
Nope. She got me.
Aww.
Beautiful job. No, I like that. You made it challenging. You had 2 games in the 80s. That's tough to beat. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
In friendship. You're
Yeah.
gonna get to 600 something sometime this week.
Word, girl.
Yeah. Well, from the best rabbi. You told me all I know, right? You know so.
That's right, madam.
Yay.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Sweet dreams to you.
Sweet dreams. I see you in the morning or tomorrow, God willing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Tell Jessica I said good night, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And rise and do.
You got it. Take care.
You too.
Thank you, ma'am.
הקומפונים, שאלו את הגוי, למה פעם איזה גוי נכנס, ורץ לבן אדם ובלע. אז שאלו אותו, ליאור הוא מת, הוא כתוב. והגוי נראו את האחרים שרואים ליאור מת. וגם אנחנו חושבים שרואים שהם לא בורחים. אז הוא אמר, תקנו בפסוק, ועוד עולם מאוד שזה, לא, תעני רבי אליעזר, דוד אלוהים, הם מתחילים שבראש, לא על הראש, שבראש. מה יש לך בתוך הראש, לא על הראש? אם יש לך בתוך הראש, זה דברים אחרים, אז הם בורחים. והסירויסי יסתפי ורואי סור יסחרוי. שזה גם צריכים להגיד כאן, אבל זה אין הרבה זמן, בגיל בגילות. ורואי יסחרוי, שהקדוש ברוך הוא, כולם רואים, ורואי יסחרוי. וכתוב שם מעלות את הבאזו, ופונה לא יראו. כשדבר קורה לך, לפני זה, כשזה קורה, ופונה לא יראו, את זה אתה לא תבין. אבל ורואי יסחרוי, אחרי כמה זמן, פתאום אתה חולק, למה זה וזה קרה לך. אבל זה לא שייך, זה ורואי יסחרוי, ולא, פונה לא יראו. אומר רב חנה בר ביזו, אומר רב שימוש וזה, ולמה שאר לו מהגבור ולבוי של קשר לתפילין. וואו. מחר נשאיר קצת. טוב, אז נעצור כאן, אבל רק רוצה להראות לכם משהו אחד מאוד מאוד חשוב. אין הרבה זמן לראות את היפקובי תודה של פרנטר, זה מלאי שלוש בוקר נלך בו, זה כל לקרוא איתי. אבל לא זה סוי נסתר, אבל אני רואה בו יתבור לפעם, פשוט יש מיצה סנים תפילנו, שיש לנו להיות דייקים בו יתבור, זה סוד בזה, שצריכים לתת את המחשור הזה. מה אנחנו עושים בתפילין? שאנחנו דבקים בו יתבור, זה להיות דבק בו יתבור, להיות איתו. ואנחנו עושים עלינו, ימש לשכינו עלינו. כשאנחנו מניחים תפילין, ימשרת לשכינה עלינו, לשמוי, בגלל כבר שיוצר. שבו זה פה, ימחים פעמים, אז זה מצפים שיהיה לזכות דלת קדושים השם. בכל מעשה, בכל דבר, בכל הרגע. אבל כאן הוא מכניס את זה. הוא מעשה, יש לך חוק, דלת חפציבו, בישראל.
School. My son, who is 14 and now as tall as I am.
14 is what age? Freshman?
He's about to go become a freshman.
Is it 8th grade?
Yes, sir.
So graduate 8th grade this
And
month.
then go. Yes, sir.
Then summer,
And then we got high school.
and what high school?
Santa Monica High School.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. I want to come out to Texas, but I can't do that to my ex because my daughters are already leaving to college, older.
Can't be an empty nest.
You know what I mean? So she'll get depressive.
But also, you can't pull him away from the LA. Santa Monica High School is pretty cool. Good area.
High school. It's gonna wrestle all that stuff now. Now, you know, when you have boys and you haven't gotten here yet, when you have kids, but when they get to a certain age, they don't need you.
Yeah.
Now, my son and I talk every day. We're very close because we're the same person in a lot of ways. And my flights, I'm in Honolulu. My flight's delayed 7 hours, sir. So I'm supposed to land in LA at 3:30, have dinner with them, then I'll leave the next morning. Nah, that's not happening. I get it at like 10:30. That's why I have breakfast. I get there. My son, of course, is sleeping in because he's 14.
Is this a Sunday?
This is Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm there. My daughter's up. We're hanging. And he comes down and we're going to have breakfast, hang for the day. I don't leave till 6:30.
Sleeping?
Yeah, he gets up and he's like, oh, hey, we're laughing, yeah, you know, this, that, and the other thing, let's go eat breakfast, I got the day planned. And he goes, Dad, I screwed up. I go, what happened? He goes, I really screwed up. I'm like, take it easy, what happened? He goes, well, the thing is, there are these two girls that are coming over, and they're taking me to the flea market on Melrose.
Yeah, we're about to get sucked up to the flea market.
Hey, hold on. These are kids now. Careful now.
He's 14?
Careful now.
He's 14?
I don't know what goes on, but I just went.
The flea market?
I go. I go, what?
The Hollywood flea market?
He goes, yeah, I screwed up, though. They're coming at 12:30. So I got an hour with my son. We go and get a bagel with my daughter. We're hanging out. And he's like, hey, they're here. And he grabs the pizza. And he gets up, and I'm like, what the fuck? We get up, and we have to bolt back to the house. And there are two lovely 14-year-old gals there that are clearly, I don't know what's going on there, but My son looks at me and goes, look, Dad, gets in a Waymo. He's in the front seat. They're in the back. I see my son for 1 hour. He hits me with this. He looks and he goes like this. Like that.
Your son's ever heard bros before hoes, man?
Bro, I can't.
What a nice son.
Be mad.
No, hell no.
How am I gonna be mad at him?
No, what do you
I just watched my 14-year-old son just like a boss.
Dude, what a nice Sunday for a 14. Dude, 2 bad bitches. The Hollywood flea market.
He's 14.
I'm getting a hand job and a fucking
Hey, let's not get into that.
A vintage
let's not get into that.
Kiss shirt.
No, listen.
What a nice Sunday.
Innocent Sunday when they went to the flea market.
Have you been to the Hollywood flea market?
I don't know anything about the Hollywood flea market, but these are.
Bro, if I'm single,
yeah,
I would go to that fucking flea market.
I got you.
On a Sunday.
We're talking about middle school.
Hot girls love vintage shirts.
Bro.
They got the fucking dream catchers and shit. There you are.
Bro, I know, but
raring to go.
All right, you know what?
Money in your pocket.
Hey, it's all friends.
And you can speak a few vintage.
He should have money. He had the old credit card in his pocket.
Yeah, he bought some shit.
He took care of the Waymo. I'm like, this kid's a stud. I'm like, he's every bit of 5'10".
That's good.
14. That's good height.
That's good.
So he's got his mother's length of bone.
God, what a nice Sunday though.
Good Sunday. And how am I gonna get mad at my son? I get an hour. I get an hour from
I'll get mad at your daughter. She's like, yeah, I'm going with these 2 dudes. Like,
no, that'd be a problem. That's not happening.
No.
Correct.
And Jerome and Tyrone show up.
She's 18. That's very interesting.
That would piss me off. I'm like, hold up, you're choosing them over me? I'm never here?
Dude,
you need to get your shit together.
You are so right.
The sun, dude, here's an extra 10, have fun, let me know how it goes.
That is, I'm sorry, but that's correct.
It's just the way it goes.
It's the way it goes, right?
Yeah, it's like Rogan's bit about Harvey Weinstein. Like, if my son was like, Dad,
Harvina?
If my son was like, Dad, whatever, Harvina was like, hey, you gotta suck my tits, I'm like, holy shit, you're the new Batman. This is great.
Right.
And if your daughter was like, hey, he wants me to Catwoman, you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill him. It's just a different.
It's a different thing.
Just a different.
But also, my daughter chose these 2 dudes over me. I'd be insulted.
I'd be jealous.
I stopped from Honolulu. I could have gone all the way to Texas, but of course I stopped in L.A.
That would piss me off.
So now my daughter, we have our thing. We hang. She goes upstairs because she's done with me at this point. You know, and
they got their fill.
So now I got 7 hours to kill, and I'm just moseying around. I'm just driving around, calling people. Calling people my age who like, hey, dude, what are you doing? I'm with my family,
man. What's up?
I'm with my family. What do you want to do? Hang out and get ice cream, you fucking loser?
Bored.
I just milled about.
Did you go down to Abbott?
Sure.
Yeah.
Went to Jelena.
It makes you a little sad when you go down there, right? Yeah, I was down there. I was in LA shooting that commercial. And when I went down, I was like, man, the times we had.
We had some good times. But it's a different time.
Oh, yeah.
We had some good times, though.
The best.
Right?
The best. What trade for nothing.
Yeah.
The best.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing
creative down there.
A lot of creative.
With you and I.
Yes.
Going to fucking, Intelligentsia.
Yes, sir.
And that's where Fighting the Kid.
Yes.
Abercrombie Fighting Club. All that stuff came
all that
Fighting the Kid 3D there, meeting bitch.
Yeah, dude. Yes.
All that's Abercrombie did.
Creative time.
Yeah.
Good
fucking time.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny. And you just go there and you're like, wow, this is... And it hasn't moved much. You know, California, because they're so... Like, LA's so business unfriendly, that it's hard for businesses to open and make money.
Abercrombie had a lot of, like, open spaces for lease and for sale last time I was there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a lot of the businesses when we were there.
Yeah. It rotates.
I know.
You know?
But back to your kids, it does hurt your feelings when they want to do something else. Like, even mine. Like,
I'm so proud of my son.
I'm rocking all the cash. Dude, have fun.
I'm so proud of you.
Tell your dirty dad how it went. But, even with Boston and Taylor, best friend lives, and I told him, I said, hey, I can't sleep. I get anxiety when you guys don't sleep here. They like to do sleepovers at the neighbor's house. They live their best friends. And Saturday night, Dad, can we stay the night? I'm like, you can. You know, I get sad when you guys are gone. Oh, sorry, man. You're like, man. So I still get it.
It's too fun. Too fun, dude.
Oh, you don't want to sit there and watch the Dodgers with your dad? No.
Well, you know,
no.
Yeah.
It's so slow.
There's nothing, though, like because you're past this now. I hadn't seen my kids. I went to Hawaii on Wednesday. I get back I see them Monday. That's a long time to be away from my 2-year-old, my 4-year-old.
Oh, the kids, yeah.
And they're all cozy and squishy. And I get in bed with them and give them the old cuddles in the morning. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's the greatest thing
Yeah,
ever.
while you were playing grab ass in Hawaii, I was in Miami.
Yeah.
I was in Miami. Flew in Thursday night, took the basic
You know what I was about to interrupt you with?
What?
I was literally going to be like, there's another thing that I did in Hawaii. Like, I was literally going to be like, I went snorkeling and saw a turtle. And I went, that's a terrible story.
See, you're getting better, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you that story. It's so dumb.
Snorkeling, dude.
Like,
Oh,
did you go snorkeling?
Show me
and see a turtle?
pictures. Don't show me a picture of a turtle I can Google.
No.
Was this better when I get on Instagram? No? Shut up.
Although the kid who opened for me, his name is Josh Staples, 21 years old. Hilarious, and it's going to be something.
Stuck on the island right now, though?
Stuck on the island, from Texas originally. Big boy, built like a Samoan.
That's cool.
Great guy, funny as shit, 21 years old. Probably the most talented kid I've ever seen at that age.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he used to run tours with snorkeling. He goes, dude, because you actually know how to swim. I've had people come with me when I'll have some giant woman who's from another country, and she doesn't know how to put flippers on. I got to put her on her giant feet, and then she gets water in her snorkel, and she grabs me and starts drowning me. And I got
You working?
Yeah. But anyway, wait. So hit me with my.
You still told your snorkel story.
I still
then fucked mine up. That's all right.
I still told my snorkel story. I went to Pipeline where they surf. Yeah, those giant waves. That is a little scary. Like they say if you're a surfer, you're not a surfer until you got to Pipeline or White Man Beach because the North Shore has the coral bed and that wave will go kadoosh. And then a huge poster of this guy Tomeo, I think Perry Tomeo, whatever his name is. He died. He was killed by a tiger shark.
Oh, really?
50-year-old surfer his whole life. Big time guy, and he was killed by a tiger shark, man. That guy right there, Tomeo Perry, supposed to be an amazing guy, and surfed his whole life. And they found his body, but he'd been all punched up by a huge tiger.
Damn, loss of an arm and a leg.
Damn.
Before being brought to shore.
Damn.
That's dead.
Ugh.
Tiger sharks are brutal, man.
They're brutal. And they're 15 feet. 1,500 pounds. God. No thanks, dude.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Well, it's a great way to fight the guy. It's a pin.
Yeah, it's a tiger ground.
Whoever made that thumbnail doesn't know they're fucking sharks and they're driving me nuts.
Wow. Yeah, but when you see that, how big those waves are and how the wind is blowing like that, you're like,
Damn, he was in Pirates of the Caribbean too?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was really loved apparently.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Well, you would have laughed when I was in Miami on air. I was telling you this on air. Miami, I think I labeled the fittest city in America. Everyone's gorgeous.
Yes.
So women, dude.
Would you say maybe best looking people
Oh yeah.
per capita
Dude,
of any city?
I went down. It was like
For me.
It was like their version of like the Topanga or like the outdoor mall. So I was by myself. So I just walked down there to get sushi or whatever, and I'm like,
Exactly where you were at.
fuck. It's ridiculous. What the fuck? I look like trash.
Yeah.
Everyone's dressed to the nines.
Yeah.
Crazy shaped, broad asses.
There's not a flat ass to be found.
Even the guys.
There's not a flat ass.
Also, no fat people.
Correct, sir.
Everyone's in shape.
There's not a flat ass to be found. And nobody's in flats. Everybody's in high heels.
Yeah, everyone looked good.
Yeah.
I had sneakers and jeans on. I was well underdressed.
Yeah, you dress well there.
But dude, so at the event, right, there's celebs there. There's everyone piling up. Like everyone's dressed up for this bare knuckle fight. Take it easy. And I'm on there talking to Jimmy, and in the corner of my eye, this lady comes in, probably late 40s, maybe 50s. The biggest titties that you have ever encountered in your life. Not basketball. Basketballs don't do it justice. I like beach balls. Like, she's on like Nip Tuck or that show.
She's one of those gals who she got all the CCs.
Buddy, two of them.
How much can you stretch my skin?
Dude, and I'm like doing like me and Jimmy talking fight. We're in the middle of a deep conversation about fighting, and I just see them come around. I'm like, I can tell everyone else is kind of like, oh man, because everyone's like, what the fuck? And And I just started laughing on it. I started laughing, and Jimmy hit me under the table, and I thought, oh man, some interesting people here in Miami. Jimmy goes, yes, there are. Dude, I could not stop.
Did the camera see her?
No. Okay. They should have. They should have panned to it. Because it was like, I mean, stop you in your tracks, like, oh, yeah. But, excuse me.
And you know what's funny about that? And nobody wants to admit it. There's something sexy about it. In a weird way.
Can you just Google giant boobs in Miami? Was it like this size?
Yeah.
No, bigger than that. I'm telling you, dude, it stopped me in my
There's
tracks.
something weird about it where you look at it and you go, you're
But she was
such a
skinny.
mess. Yeah, it's that. It's
That
that.
might
It's probably her. It's probably her.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know what? I'm almost 1,000% sure that.
I'm sure that's her. I'm
I
just
type in Tammy the Realtor.
she's got some tits on her.
Oh, buddy. What do you even do with those? It's gonna make your wiener look like a fucking.
Yeah, but you know, it's a novelty.
You know what you do? You'll figure it out.
You figure it out. It's a novelty.
God, can't be a real.
It's a novelty.
Oh, that's her.
That's her.
That's her, dude. Holy smokes. So she looks like a. Yeah, holy smokes, the right chick.
Yeah, that's her.
1.6 million likes.
Yeah, that's.
Dude, I love it when they relax, blow their out, they fart.
Yeah, she's.
Okay, then go back to it. Yeah, go back to Gabriel. Right there. I thought I was bullshit.
There it is.
Oh, what's that, Shaq?
That
Now imagine
it.
I'm on air and these two tits come into my
Yeah, that's a lot.
vision.
Now, where the fight's pretty brutal.
Dude,
That's.
oh my god. That's her with that Nunes is there.
That's how.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
Now, go back to.
Stop me in my tracks.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, I gotta.
Well, it's out of control.
Can't fast forward everyone.
It's like coming into. It's literally like coming into a room with a baby chimpanzee in your arm and a boa constrictor around your neck.
Oh yeah, she might come in with a peacock on her shoulder. Oh my god.
Yes, yes.
I've never seen anything like that.
That's the whole point of what she's doing. But that is so out of control.
You've never seen tits like that, right?
No.
Yeah, it stopped me in my tracks.
Some guy with huge knockers love it. This is the girl I dream of taking to Applebee's with the gift card I want. You see, and Amanda Nunes is
Her back has to hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Her back has
where are her nipples?
Part of the fun, dude.
Yeah. Wonder what happened there. And she's had her ass done. It looks like
She's selling houses, baby.
Got to balance stuff out. Oh, she is. Okay. Got a pretty face.
Man, y'all thought I was bullshit. We found her. How funny.
You found it that quickly, too.
How funny is that?
That
Well, I'm telling you, you've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, she's
It was a little bit like Coco. They're getting the bathing suit. I mean, which one?
go down right this one.
No. This one, good one.
Yeah, there you go. Now she probably.
How old do you think she is?
I'd say she's probably 45. She's a pretty face.
She seemed nice.
Yeah. Her dog is sitting on her tits. She can float for a long time. So if she was shipwrecked.
Yeah, they're probably like.
Let me see there. Let's just take this in. This is very interesting. There's always those kind of guys hanging around there too. Yeah. That's a lot.
But you remember that? Have you seen that employee trying to get? Well, it's fake. But that dude claimed sexual harassment to the employee. She said, "Come look at my cannons."
Yeah, the best.
All I thought about was cannons.
Yeah,
like those are cannons.
Those are cannons. And you know that? Yeah, that guy was. I had hippo eyes anyway.
Nobody talks like that.
Yeah, and if she did, he was trying to shake the company down. Actually, he was just making something up.
But look at the veins on the tits.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens. Boy, those are weird.
Crazy, right?
That is so weird. See, you see that? I don't do that. I don't believe in that.
I
don't believe in that crack.
Jen, you ever see when they're doing this and they go to crack them, they rip a big ass fart? No, go to that. Chiropractor cracks one's back.
She's got a pretty face.
Yeah. No, again, I'm not saying that the reason I was distracted she was ugly. I'm saying she might as well have a fucking cobra.
You may as well be on fire, literally.
Yeah.
So, guys, let's take a little break. I want to talk to you about stash. Because when it comes to investing, most people think they've got two options. Obsess over the market every day, gamble basically, or hand your money to an algorithm and just hope for the best. There's actually a third option.
What?
Yep, and it gives you guidance while keeping you in control. That is stash, okay? Most of us aren't really bad with money, but a lot of people just don't understand how to operate the system, okay? Stash is a registered financial advisor built right into an app. Stash shows you way more than just your balance. It offers personalized next steps to keep you moving forward in any market scenario, so you always know what to do with your money and why.
Dude, how about join over 1 million active Stash subscribers who are building wealth steadily the Stash way and on their own terms with the structure and guidance to back them up. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. That's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid non-client endorsement, not guaranteed or not representative of all clients. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Stash. No, go to a real one. That's really funny. My fart is ready to pop.
My farts are ready to pop. Oh, wow. See, you did great. Look at that. Nice and easy.
Yeah, no thanks. You can give yourself a stroke like that.
That's enough. And relax that right shoulder for me. Pop it off.
Oh, she was gonna fart there, Chin. You fucked it up.
It's too hard to find.
No, man.
It's around here.
Yeah, right here.
Hold on.
She's a little too comfortable talking about farting with a
A little bit, right?
She farted there. Don't fart.
No, I don't think so.
It's gonna be your SI joint right in there. Crunchy. And thick. I think you like it here more than here, huh? Yeah.
I can't.
That's dangerous.
I wanted to do that.
It's just fart, and that's I don't know.
I think chiropractors are like, I'm like, nah, I don't buy it. Sorry.
Hey, you're a little dragon. You okay? You need to reposition, or? No, that wasn't me. Ew. It's probably just a table, so you okay?
Maybe it's for this.
Whatever, either way. Well, people fart in fucking yoga.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm
So relaxed, it's hot.
Yeah.
I can push it over your stomach, Chin.
What's that? You got it? Yeah.
So anyway, yeah,
That's so funny.
she was at the fights. Fights were good.
Fights were brutal.
Prelims were
You all who's like, my age,
49.
probably fight stuff.
49. Got it done barely in the first round.
Anthony Smith won.
Anthony Smith won like 3-4 weeks ago. He didn't fight.
Right.
There's some great fights though.
Ooh, breaks Alex jaw. Oof.
Yeah, he did. Dislocated. Yeah, he set it back.
Ugh.
There was a war, but it was nothing crazy injury-wise.
Yeah. Who was the guy he fought?
Alex Nicholson. He took out short notice because he's supposed to fight Hector Lombard.
Oof. Man, I don't know.
You should watch. So that Brandon Gertz and John Texera fight, split decision, hands down one of the best fights I've seen this year. Whether it's UFC, PFL, BKFC,
Really?
it's so good.
And it was. This is MMA. Wrestling.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did
And then that Daniel James who's 6'6" versus Tim Johnson.
Oh my God.
Kind of a bullshit fight, just holding each other on the fence. And then halfway through the third round, the guy is like, no. Knocked out.
He knocked out.
Clipped Tim Johnson. Knocked him out.
But what made Brandon Gertz and Teixeira so good?
It was just so back and forth. Like, give, take.
Wrestling, kicking.
Just all really punching.
Damn.
Brandon Gertz's face got jacked up. Yeah, there's those tits. They're showing the height difference as well. Oh, with the 6'6" guy? Yeah. That's
a great shot of you, dude. I love that picture.
Thanks, man.
That's such a good picture. You should frame that. That's a great shot.
Good shot.
What are you doing there?
Daddy's at work there.
Great shot.
Great shot. I was getting up because there was a big knockout. So they said that guy's 6'6". I have shoes on, but they're small platform.
They said that guy was 6'6".
Yeah, he was 6'6".
That guy's 6'3". Tops.
When I got in there, he goes, Jesus Christ, man. All the heavyweights go, fuck, I didn't know how big you were. Yeah.
They get put on notice.
All like, oh fuck, I didn't realize how big you
I'm a big boy. Yeah. You are a giant Samoan.
Yeah.
Like you're in Hawaii or Samoa, you're just fine. Nobody's like, oh man, you're small. No, you're right there with everybody.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah.
Because you also don't have any fat on you. Yeah. So now you're kind of in there going, bigger than all you guys.
Yeah. You don't like come across that on camera. I remember the first time I met you when we first started to work together. And we met him at a coffee shop or something, and I was like, what the I didn't realize you're that fucking big.
Everybody says that.
Yeah.
Everybody says that. Now you are in what are you wearing boots here?
No, I'm in about similar to these.
So you're probably 6'5".
6'5".
You're 6'5" in those.
Every bit of 6'5".
You are. Yeah. Okay. And so and homeboy right there said he was 6'6".
Yeah, no, he's barefoot there though.
Yeah.
But he definitely ain't 6'5".
But so then he'd be 6'4".
At least, yeah.
And he's the guy who won.
Yeah. I should have a fun. Yeah, those fights, they're fun. That venue was sick. I love doing them. I think the next one's in September. That venue's sick, man.
Is it?
Yeah. Venue was dope.
You don't have any desire to fight, right?
Every now and then I'll get a bug, but no.
Gets a little bit.
No. But then reality hits when you put your life on hold and do it. But, yeah, the venue's sick. I love doing it. I think the next one's in September. And they have one more in Miami, another in DR.
It's a good gig for you, man.
And then they're like, yeah, we're going to go to Russia. I'm like, won't be at that one.
You should go there. That might be an interesting experience for you.
I'm okay. I'm all set, man. I can't leave. I can't leave that one.
It's so depressing.
It's so far. I can't. No, they can't pay me nothing. It's not happening. And then we were going to try and plan like a family of kids in June. And then Bossy made the Austin All-Star team. Okay, what's the schedule? They have a tournament every weekend in June and practice twice a week. So you ain't going nowhere. But yeah, it's Bossy, like, hey man, would you rather go to Disney World or play on this All-Star team? He's like, All-Star team all day. He's a little beast. He's a beast. Yeah, a little beast.
It's so cool. I love this, man. I love this thing for you. This is really good.
Yeah, I love doing it. And with Jimmy Smith, man, good God, he's good.
Go to blonde. How about this casting?
That's one of Joanna's best friends.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. She's a casting agent in LA, and Joanna worked as a kid doing commercials. So that's Joanna's godmother.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's really cool, dude.
Yeah, and on the Latina side, she's like a huge casting agent.
Listen, Matt, you just learn Spanish. We can cast you as learn some Hawaiian, learn Spanish.
She has a picture of me and Joe with Canelo. Go up, check. See it?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You look so much bigger than Canelo.
Joanna
The
goes,
size of your head, that's got to be the angle on the camera.
I got a big head compared to him, man. Joanna put the two white Mexicans next to the white boy.
That's really fun.
I look more Mexican than both of them.
That's really fun. That's funny. By the way, he's that much bigger than he is.
He's tiny. He has a thick neck and big, but he's tiny. Tiny little.
Oh boy.
Canelo's so small.
Yeah, he is. He's not really.
No, he has big shoes on there.
He's got shoes on.
Yep.
Yeah, he's probably 5'7".
Dude, Physics. Yeah.
What? Wow. Okay.
Motherfucker can fight them.
He can fight. One of the greatest ever. What's that coat made of? I'd like to know. That little chinchilla? Is that white chinchilla?
It's albino human skin.
I think it's white chinchilla. That's what I think that is. You know what chinchilla is?
Oh yeah. Soft.
Soft.
Not cheap.
No.
That might be alpaca too.
No, that's a white chinchilla coat. I will guarantee.
Can't be cheap.
No. That's chinchilla.
He's so rich though.
I know, but I want a chinchilla coat like that.
Let's take a little break because UFC 328 is here, Bubba. It's happening in New Jersey. You got the bad blood going down. It's Strickland. It's Hamzat. It's violence. And when a fighter steps in that octagon, everything they built comes down to this moment. You're talking about the middleweight title is on the line. Stars explode. Stars finish. With DraftKings, you're ready to move when they do. Bet fighter props. Bet live from the opening bell to the final horn. Every strike, every takedown, every finish attempt matters. And DraftKings Sportsbook keeps you connected as the action unfolds. New to DraftKings customers, say less. Bet just $5 and you get 100 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code FIGHTER so you're ready for the moment. That's code FIGHTER for new DraftKings customers. Turn $5 into 100 bonus bets instantly in partnership with DraftKings. The round is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms of responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Look at that.
10 to 60 grand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah.
It's just that color.
Yeah, that's
It's just white too.
It is the softest fur, and you gotta kill a lot of them.
Oh my god. Chinchillas aren't big.
No, they're not big at all. They're tiny. So you gotta that's $64,000. Yeah, you're gonna have to kill. See how many chinchillas it requires. You gotta kill to make a full length coat. A long
100, 200 to create a full length coat.
That's a lot. Okay. That's a lot of chinchillas, and they're really cute.
Because chinchillas are small, 100 to 200 pelts are necessary. Bring up a chinchilla, Chin. Let's see how cute.
They're so cute.
Are they?
Hunting a bit. And where are they indigenous?
My thing is, oh fuck,
They're cute, dude.
they're just fat mouses.
They're fat mice.
The tails.
That's what they are. They're diabetic mice. They're not their fault. They're just little plump, mousy mouths.
Dude, man, who the fuck saw chinchillas? Like, you know what? I need a coat, man. Let's get a 300.
Everybody in America and Canada, when they found out that Europeans wanted to wear them.
No, fuck that.
Oh yeah, that's where the whole fur trade. They would send it right out to Europe.
But the thing about chinchilla too, but also, the fur makes sense. It's great if you're bumping in and rubbing on people, but the inside's not chinchilla. The inside's like silk.
I know.
So it can be
Weird, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make
Keeps
sense.
you warm. You want it on the inside.
Yes.
I want chinchilla on the inside, and I have leather on the outside. Does that make sense?
Or you do double chin. You do chinchilla on
Crazy.
out.
Now you're getting crazy.
Now you're looking at 120 grand.
Look at 120 grand. Now you're looking at killing 400 chinchillas.
That one's cute as fuck.
Where are they indigenous to? I'm going to make a guess. South America. That's my guess. What do you say?
Yeah, South America. Especially with a name like chinchilla.
South America.
Yeah. They thrive at high elevations, too, between 9,000 and 50. God, and it's hard to get them. That's why they're so fucking expensive. And you
Now
gotta,
they breed them.
and you gotta fucking rack up 300 and make one fucking coat. What a terrible gig.
Adapt to cold, dry climates.
And how do they kill them? That's what's
I think they probably
Gas them.
They drown them. Or,
No, you don't fuck up the fur, man. They probably gas them.
yeah. Yeah, probably. Guarantee it. It's well. Safe. Yeah. Fur farms. They're used to cause. Man, they disconnect the spine.
Dude, electrocution. Gas it. See how gas them. You don't want to do it.
Damn, wait till they're 7, 10 months of age. It's so brutal.
And for what? So there's other ways to stay warm.
Yeah. But there's nothing like it.
Yeah, it's overrated. Dude, what blanket did you give me? Was that Fox?
When
Fox? Remember you gave me a blanket?
Yeah, Beaver.
We still use
That's
it.
Beaver. That's beautiful.
It's nice.
It's nice.
It's nice.
That's a great gift.
Bossy sleeps with all.
How great is that gift?
Loves it.
Yeah.
Loves it.
It'll last you forever. Yeah. Now, I don't know. During one of the uprisings with the Palestinians, they used a donkey and loaded it with explosives and sent it into I don't know, someplace like a checkpoint, blew up and killed a bunch of Israelis. And PETA wrote the Israeli government a letter expressing their outrage that they would use a donkey, an innocent donkey.
Oh, well. I'm not too concerned about the human.
No, they're like, how dare you use a donkey? It's like, well, okay, but there are other issues, guys. Yeah. Yeah. So,
did you watch the fights this weekend, Bubba?
Yeah. I know you talked about this probably, but
it's okay.
I'm just, for me, at the end of the day, I'm going to start smoking. And
did you want to be like Protest?
Well, I want to be like Protest. There's no, what a man. The guy smokes, doesn't really seem to, they say doesn't stick to a diet. That guy trains his ass off. There's no diet. This is all a gimmick. But I love that he smokes. It's just like Joe Showing. Some guys just smoke. They're just men. He's just too manly not to stop smoking. I love it. But I think he's such a special fighter and athlete. And he's got such special power. He's very big for the weight class. And I think that it gives you a new respect for it as if you needed it. Ian Machado Gary's so good. Watching that fight again is going to be very fascinating. But I would say this. I would say this.
If Ian Machado Gary were to beat Islam, which is a tough ask.
It's all a tough ask because at the end of the day, well, I'll tell you what, I think Ian Machado Gary has a better chance of beating Islam.
Love to hear it.
Okay, I will. Because his takedown defense, I'm going to go ahead on a limb and say is better than Protest. What happens to Protest if he fights Islam is he gets those long legs bunched up into a little bouquet.
Yeah, but
to the ground, and that's okay.
But Protest actually has knockout power. He finishes.
He does have
knockout. Gary does not. So when you say Ian's gonna beat Islam,
his kicks are nasty.
Yeah, and he has the jumping knees and elbows.
He's so good
doing that. How's Ian gonna beat Islam? Love to hear it.
How's
decision, Brad?
How's Ian?
Like the decision.
How's Ian? Machado?
Yeah.
I would say this about Ian Machado Gary. He's got a very high IQ, fight IQ.
Sure.
Okay, now
Islam.
Now, Islam cannot stand Machado Gary. I think Machado Gary edges him out there. If Ian Machado Gary can stand up and keep standing up and keep Islam from closing, it's impossible.
You're trying to sell it. It's just not happening.
But if he can stand up, he's got long legs.
And stand outside and beat him by decision.
He's got those long legs. If anybody can stop a takedown, it's Machado Gary with those long legs. He's 6'3". And I would say the same about Protest, but Protest got taken down a bunch by Machado Gary. So I'm afraid that he's just not used to that kind of wrestling.
Yeah, if Ian
is smart, and he is, he has lots of Daggies or Russians in there showing him every look.
It doesn't matter.
But it doesn't. It just doesn't.
It doesn't have enough hours in the day.
It doesn't. No. Because you're training with Kim B.
But what have been doing since he's 2.
Yeah, but is there a way to neutralize it? No. There's no way.
Who's done it?
How about you stand back up? You stand back
okay.
up. Can't do it.
That's all it's exhausting. Risk control and all that.
And
the only way someone's going to beat Islam, and I think Protest has a better chance, Rouse definitely has a way better chance, you got to catch him. You're not going to beat him by decision. Awesome. You're not going to beat him, edge him out on points. You've got to catch him with a spinning fucking elbow, back fist, a flying knee, which he has.
1-2.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah. But that guy hits you with it right hand, you're going to sleep, man. He's knocked out so many guys.
It's like they're all battling for
You're
second.
also thinking about that wrestling. Problem is when you commit,
and Islam finishes, he's a good finisher. So it's also like all these guys at 170 are just battling for second place. That's the way it goes.
It's the way it goes.
Unless when he catches ass, and then you get a rematch, and they beat you in the rematch,
Those leg kicks on Malena he was doing
on JDM. JD just didn't seem like he wanted to be in there. Wow. Like his face, like I know it hurts, but where's your poker face? Even his coach like, what are you doing? Yeah, it seemed a little, yep.
You know, it's also that's
I don't fucking hurt.
He's also a motherfucker. Carlos Prates is a motherfucker. He's just different, man. He probably feels different when he hits you. He's better. He's such a good striker.
Smoking six.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a different kind of guy.
He'd be great as a champ.
Oh, great.
It's just
Great.
You got Islam sitting there in front of you.
You got Islam sitting there. I mean,
but maybe Islam leaves. Maybe Islam, I know he's a little small for it, but Hamza, if he wins this weekend, he's going to go to 205, so that leaves up 185. So maybe Islam's like, fuck it, I'll jump up there.
Who's in the 85-pound weight class that gives? Because now we're talking much bigger guys.
Much bigger guys. I mean, Hamza is up there now.
See, I think Hamza goes to...
yeah, if he beats Strickland, he's going to jump to 205.
Damn.
DDP's massive.
Yeah.
Immov's big, Strickland's big, Brunel.
Yeah, those are big boys. Yeah. Those are very different.
Joe Pfeiffer's huge.
Those are big guys.
Yeah.
They're really big. That's asking a lot. I'd love to see the challenge. I'd love to see it, but
he ain't going for a long. He has so much work to do at 70. Like he has to get through Machado Gary, has to get through Michael Morales, has to get through Carlos Prates.
Yeah. But I just Michael Morales is athletic as hell. I'd like to see that Prates has not fought Morales, right?
That's the fight. Oof. That should be for title.
That's the fight.
That's the fight. Because Ian Machado Gary and Islam are for sure fighting. I think they were going to do July, maybe September, and then you would book Morales and Carlos Prates. Do it on the same card.
That's a stacked fucking
170 stacked.
God, it's stacked. Look at that. Daniel Rodriguez, Michael Venom Page. I mean, you got
70 and 85 are by far the best divisions.
Buckley's no joke.
55, everyone's a little older.
Yeah.
45, not too much popping, but 70 and 85 is cooking. You look like you love me.
Father's Day is coming, guys, and I'll tell you something right now. May 10th, for 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has been helping people send beautiful bouquets.
Who doesn't give their mom flowers?
Yep.
What else are you going to do?
I've been doing this. Here's the good news. If this time you go to 1-800-Flowers, they'll double your bouquet to 2 dozen for free.
They also have next day and same day shipping.
Yep.
For you procrastinators like me.
That's right, and that's why twice the flowers for the mom gives you everything. More than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. Each bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged, backed by a freshness guarantee.
Yeah, and if May 9th come, you're like, oh boy, tomorrow's Mother's Day, dude. They'll still make it on the 10th because all you gotta do is use 1-800-Flowers. They got you covered. So Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling fast. Trust me, don't wait. To claim your double roses offer before they're gone, visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK.
Yeah. Man.
What else you got, Jen?
Already. No rest.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fight, man. Strickland, how's that? Can't
Really?
Can't wait.
Why?
They hate each other. It's a bad blood fight.
It is.
It's interesting, too.
It is interesting because
See if Strickland can withstand that fucking Chechen storm first 2 rounds. Tough.
He stands pretty straight up.
Yeah, but his takedown defense is always fucking solid.
It's really solid, isn't it?
But
Unless you're with Hamza Chimaev.
you're gonna get taken down.
Yeah.
Can you get back?
Unless your wrestling partners are Olympic gold medalists.
Doesn't matter.
I'm saying
Doesn't matter.
Chimaev's wrestling partners.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
That doesn't matter. I've seen him take down this guy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying that
No, it doesn't matter.
he's taking Strickland down. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. And he's taking those Olympic wrestlers and he's camped them. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And hold him down.
Oh yeah. Submit him.
What?
Monster. But stylistically, if Strickland can just weather those first 2 rounds, get on the feet, gas tank out, yeah. He can do it. He has a shot. It's not a big shot, but he can do it. Yeah, it's a stylistically tough matchup for him. Thumbs up.
Really?
Oh yeah. Great card. cardio. It's just how's that defense on the ground? Because it's coming.
It's coming again. It's coming. And you could suffice
the game plan can't be don't get hit.
Sean's not felt anything like
they've trained together.
He and Kantar? Yeah. Sean's training a lot with Luke Rothschild. He's got something to say as a wrestler. Older now, but yeah. Kantar is
You said Sean's training with Luke?
No. Kantar is. I don't.
Hamzat has a lot of wrestlers.
Yeah, he's got Olympic wrestlers. He's got Olympics. Yes. I think that I don't know what Sean does to solve that problem. I don't know.
Yeah, the camp would just be you're getting taken down. We gotta let the storm get back there. Make them work those first 2 rounds. Don't get finished, and then when you get to work 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, or Hamzat decides he wants to stand with him because he wants a challenge. No. He's gonna wrestle.
Yeah.
Tough.
But again, that might be. I'm not mad at Strickland. He's saying some pretty outlandish shit. Go fuck all this stuff. I think he's doing it to get Hamzat off his game plan. Get him mad, reckless, try and get him mad, fighting dumb. Because otherwise, what are you gonna do? What do you have first, Jen?
Let's start with this one because it's funny. This woman that identified as a dog.
Now, here's the thing also.
No dog I've ever seen.
Yeah.
With the size of this dog?
I guess to be a
these people, there's something wrong with this. Like a lot of times, you just see them and you're like, you have so much trouble controlling your own biology.
Oh, her friends.
Yeah.
She's a liquid silk. Yeah, you're nice. She's nothing brown.
She's looking for a community that can confirm her identity.
Well, she found a community. She talked about, you want to do dog shit? Cool.
Yeah.
It's so quick. But then the dog was like, can I see your dog?
Those leg kicks on Marlena when he gives to him.
On JDM. JDM just didn't seem like he wanted to be in there. Wow. Like his face, I know it hurts. Where's your poker face? Even his coach like, what are you doing? Yeah, it's him. Yep.
It's also I know it fucking hurts. He's also a motherfucker. Carlos Prates is a motherfucker. He's just different, man. He probably feels different when he hits you. He's better. He's such a good striker.
Smoking cigs.
Yeah, he's just a different kind of guy.
He'd be great as a champ.
Oh, great.
It's just great. You got Islam sitting there in front of you.
You got Islam sitting there. It's
maybe Islam leaves. Maybe Islam, I don't know, he's a little small for it, but Hamzat, if he wins this weekend, can go to 205, so that leaves up 185. So maybe Islam's like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck that.
Who's in the 85-pound weight class that gives? Because now we're talking much bigger guys.
Much bigger guys. Hamzat is up there now.
So you think Hamzat goes to?
Yeah, if he beats Strickland, he's gonna jump to 205.
Damn.
DDP's massive.
Yeah.
Imovov's big, Strickland's big, Brendan Allen's
those are big boys. Yeah. Those are very different.
Joe Pfeiffer's huge.
Those are big guys, man.
Yeah.
They're really big. That's asking a lot. I'd love to see the challenge. I'd love to see it, but
he ain't going for a long. He has so much work to do at 70. Like he has to get through Machado Carey, has to get through Michael Morales, has to get through Carlos Prates.
Yeah. But the Michael Morales is athletic as hell. I'd like to see if Prates has not fought Morales, right?
That's the fight.
Oof.
That should be for Tyler.
That's the fight.
That's the fight. Because Ian Machado Carey and Islam are for sure fighting. I think they were going to do July, maybe September, and then you would book Morales and Carlos Prates. Do it on the same card.
It's a stacked fucking
170 stacked.
God, it's stacked division. Look at that. Daniel Rodriguez, Michael Venom Page. You got
70 and 85 are by far the best divisions.
Buckley's no joke.
55, everyone's a little older.
Yeah.
45, not too much popping, but 70 and 85 is cooking. You look like you love me.
Well, this day's coming, guys, and I'll tell you something right now. May 10th, for 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has been helping people send beautiful bouquets.
Who doesn't give their mom flowers?
Yep.
What else are you gonna do?
I've been doing this. Here's the good news. If this time you go to 1-800-Flowers, they'll double your bouquet to 2 dozen for free.
They also have next day and same day shipping.
Yep, twice the
procrastinators like me.
That's right, and that's who I am. Twice the flowers for the mom gives you everything. More than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers is perfect for the details that matter most. Each bouquet is picked at peak freshness, carefully packaged, backed by a freshness guarantee.
Yeah, and if May 9th come, you're like, oh boy, tomorrow's Mother's Day, dude. They'll still make it on the 10th because all you gotta do is use 1-800-Flowers. They got you covered. So Mother's Day is Sunday, May 10th, and bouquets are selling fast. Trust me, don't wait. To claim your double roses offer before they're gone, visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. That's 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK.
Yeah. Man.
What else you got, Jim?
Already no rest.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fight, man. Strickland, all that. Can't.
Really?
Can't wait.
Why?
They hate each other. It's a bad blood fight.
It is.
It's interesting, too.
It is interesting because
See if Strickland can withstand that fucking Chechen storm the first 2 rounds. Tough.
he stands pretty straight up.
Yeah, but his takedown defense is always fucking solid.
It's really solid, isn't it?
But Hamza,
Unless you're with Hamza, Chimaev.
you get taken down.
Yeah.
Can you get back this?
Unless your wrestling partners are Olympic gold medalists.
Doesn't matter.
I'm saying Chimaev's wrestling partners.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
That doesn't matter. I've seen him take down this guy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying that no,
It doesn't matter.
he's taking Strickland down. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. And he's taking those Olympic wrestlers and he's camped down. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's never matter.
And hold him down.
Oh yeah. Submitting.
What?
Monster. But stylistically, if Strickland can just weather those first 2 rounds, get on the feet, gas tank out, yeah, he can do it. He has a shot.
Strickland's
Not a big shot, but he can do it.
sneaky, that crafty.
Yeah, stylistically, toughest matchup for him. Thumbs up.
Really?
Oh yeah. Great cardio. It's just how's that defense on the ground? Because it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. And you can suffice
The
to
game
say,
plan can't be don't get taken.
Sean's not felt anything like that.
They've trained together.
He and Kamzat.
Yeah.
You know, Sean's training a lot with Luke Rothschild, who's got something to say as a wrestler. You know, older now, but yeah. Kamzat is.
You said Sean trained with Luke?
No, Kamzat is. I don't.
Kamzat has a lot of wrestlers.
Yeah, he's got Olympic wrestlers. He's got Olympics. Yes. I think that I don't know what Sean does to solve that problem. I don't know.
Yeah, the camp would just be you're getting taken down. We got weather storm, get back there. Well, hey, make him work those first 2 rounds. Don't get finished, and then we're gonna get to work 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, or Kamzat decides he wants to stand with him because he wants a challenge.
No.
He's gonna wrestle.
Yeah.
Tough.
But again, that might be fun. I'm not mad at Strickland. You know, he said some pretty outlandish shit. You know, go fucking all this stuff. I think he's doing it to get Hamza off his game plan. Get him mad, reckless, try to get him mad, fighting dumb. Because otherwise, what are you gonna do?
Not a lot.
What do you have first, Jim?
Let's start with this one because it's funny. This woman that identified as a dog.
Now, here's the thing also.
No dog that members.
Yeah.
With the size of this dog,
I guess it'd be a joke.
These people, there's something wrong with these people. Like a lot of times, you just see them and you're like, you have so much trouble controlling your own biology.
Oh, her rent's late. I'll tell you. She's not depression.
No.
Yeah, she's a delinquent sailboat.
Yeah,
you're not. She's on the ground.
She's looking for a community that can affirm her identity.
Well, she found a community. The dog went, "Oh, you want to do dog shit? Cool.
Yeah.
Play this shit."
it's so quick.
And the dog was like, "Cool, your dog." I'll tell you your dog.
That's a Malinois. That's a Belgian Malinois.
You don't want to identify as a dog anymore, huh? Get to a woman real quick. How did that ain't coming like that? What happened to them to end up like that? Oh,
Oh, that's the most hilarious video I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it's great.
Well, that dog looks like he's just playing around with him.
Oh, what's that you're doing?
What happened? You got up on your hands and knees.
I think you're a dog.
She's just not well.
Excuse me, big fatty. Not a dog, right? Right? Excuse me, big fatty. Not a dog.
Yeah, it's just people they indulge. They get to indulge in their horse shit.
Have you seen this clip of Jen Broner asking for an Uber on live stream? So you know Dean the Great, he's like that annoying dude that he got elbowed by Tiki Kozen.
Yeah.
So he's So I guess his filmer was in the same room with Adrian Broner, and this is what Adrian Broner was asking.
That's him.
Can't even talk really.
He might be on mushrooms. He might just be high. He might be drunk.
I'll tell you what's a bummer is his friend that posted this. Like that's
Why are you posting
shit. I got you.
I think he's been drinking a lot.
Yeah, that's the way
He's been drinking a lot.
Yeah, so anyway, Ryan Garcia offered to help him.
He was always pretty reckless, Adrian.
Yes.
Always.
Being the Great's camera leaks. Oh, he just posted that.
Poor guy. Just didn't he come out of Floyd's camp?
Yeah, Floyd were close.
Yeah.
Broner was actually really good, right?
Yeah,
big motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck. This is Giorgio. Kale versus Giorgio Polas. I can never say his last name. Yeah.
Giorgio.
Rewind it, Jim?
Hands up. Let's get him on stand right.
No.
Protect yourself. Oh, that's not good though. Hands up. Get him. Oh, snap. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, that guy, yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, he's Crit Mac. He cracks me up.
Yeah, he's funny. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing boxing. They're all doing this live stream stuff. They're all doing this weird stuff these days. Yeah. This is. Have you seen this one? Tala Santos. She got busted taking steroids. She goes, "Listen, my husband's a bodybuilder, so he was using steroids. We were rushing to go train. In the rush, I ended up taking some of his by mistake." Talia Santos. Hey, we're not four. Like even my stage of like, what the fuck? How dumb do you think people are?
Yeah, you took one of his. Did you
take it for 4 months?
shoot it up?
Do you guys know anything
That
about?
happened to me. I was supposed to be taking vitamin C and then injecting tren for 12 weeks. Straight accident really could happen. That's fucking hilarious.
He's like, yeah, me. So
Could be wrong.
I ended up injecting tren for 12 weeks.
Yeah, that's like. Now she's a fighter.
Yeah. She was a UFC fighter. I don't know if she's still with UFC.
Hey, bro. Yes.
So it's a fucking headline, right?
Look at her arms.
Yeah. My bad. I actually took my husband's steroids. It's crazy. Is that what we used to take Quinn and Oxalate though? So that's probably what she's trying to say.
I thought it was there. Yeah, I didn't. The girl actually rub on your skin.
Oh, like TRT. I haven't heard of that. Glenn, you can take pills.
You can.
Yeah. You're not mixing it up for vitamins. Yeah.
It's so interesting. All right. So Theo Vaughn, he was at Stagecoach, and remember we're talking about that girl. It's a while ago. I know, but still, I saw Theo posting recently about this. So
He kind of sang, right?
he sang it. He actually did a good job.
Yeah, he's the biggest country music artist in the world.
Damn it.
She has some slappers too.
Had a good voice.
Anyway, it was pretty dope.
Well,
Plus,
we didn't know we needed.
yeah, everyone's saying that's the best PR move for them too, because people wanted ever since she's been on his show, they've been wanting them to hook up together. But obviously, we don't know what's going on. But
Yeah.
it's still cool.
Either way, it's cool.
Yeah, she's like freaking humongous right now too.
Super pretty too, talented.
Yeah, she's been doing it forever.
Spirit Airlines goes.
Yeah, what do you guys think about this?
Oh no.
I mean, they went out of business like people were waiting for their
Yeah, they have flights.
They're like, we full.
They should have customer service too. Like, listen, we all.
Yeah.
But then
Also,
also,
what took so long? I figured this was coming for years.
All flights have been canceled. Customer service no longer available. They're like, nothing to see here.
it's
See you later.
terrible, man. But then Trump said he's gonna buy it. And that there's like another guy, he did this like a GoFundMe type of thing, and they actually raised like I think in the millions or something like that. For just like I know it was obviously, but
If Trump buys it, he has the money to get it.
yeah, he said he would actually.
Is he called Trump Airlines?
I just know he tried that. They already tried that. Didn't work out.
Trump Airlines?
Yeah,
It's tough, man.
Yeah. They say the way to make a fortune in the airline business is to start with a bigger fortune. Yeah.
But that sucks. That just came out of nowhere too.
Does it stop?
I mean, for people that can't afford regular flights, you know.
Yeah, they have a ton of options. It was always a nightmare to deal with. I've flown Spirit before, and then the thing is too with Southwest, now you gotta buy seats now. Yeah, they got rid of the open.
I mean, assigned seating.
Calico.
Yeah, I kind of like it though.
No, not me. I like the Calico.
I hate the
I like the side seat.
No, I know, man. I like the open.
I like to fight for it.
Hey, it's just first come, first serve, baby. Let's take a little break, B. This episode of Tyler and the Kid with New Studios brought to you by O'Reilly. The Auto Parts. Ow!
Keeps your car on the road. They've got friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. And if you want, something that's in stock, either in the store or online, you never have to worry because they got it. The team at O'Reilly's Auto Parts can test your battery for free in or out of your car.
Dude, they're the one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store online. I've been there. As for parts, I don't know, man. Like, this other store has it not far away, and it shows up the same freaking day. They're the absolute best. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is free. This is free. This is movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
I've never seen this already.
Oh, this is hilarious.
This is Trump.
Just clowns this guy.
Talking to you at the NASA.
He has the biggest issue I've seen.
He wants to leave his own states like Texas, Ohio.
Well, the best man to tell you that is the man standing right over here. You heard that question with us beautiful ladies. Maybe you're again, so I'm going to transfer she answered it. I think the answer to that is where we just clowned him with a compliment. Big, beautiful ears. Did you hear that? Big, beautiful ears. Did you hear that with her big ass ears? She's got big ears. People very interested in her mission. Big, beautiful ears. As a man, that's nothing you ever want to hear. Man, you got big, beautiful ears. What the fuck? I'd be laughing. I don't think I didn't laugh. That's fucking funny. He kind of laughed. He's also just embarrassed. No, I'm saying the black guy and the one. Oh, I know. No, they're probably appalled. Like, Jesus Christ, it's an insecurity of his. He's so funny. Because I don't know. I bet he heard that going with his big, beautiful ears. Yep. Big, beautiful ears. Trump's hair cracks me up. Yeah, it's dope. No one gets it. Yeah. Okay, I know this is kind of silly, but it's also very like monumental. I watched this a lot. It's two brothers? No, it's the first woman trainer in 152 years for her horse to win the Kentucky Derby. I don't know what goes into training a horse. Like, I don't know much about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's huge news. Everyone's posting about this. It is big news. I just knew Brandon would talk smack about this. Well, big news, but I don't know. But I'd really be interested in seeing what goes into training a horse. Right? Like, let's check out this moment. Hold on. When I tell you, I know you don't care a lot. Give a fly. I know you care a lot about this. I don't know. It's men, women. Who gives a fuck? It's the sport of kings. It's so much money involved. And by the way, he won horse it because he won from the very back, and he went all the way to the front. Like it was amazing. So the trainer's female. Yeah. They're the trainer, not the rider. That's right. Lifetime. Look at that. Look at that. It's actually the biggest deal in the world. That video with music makes it look cool. Like, it's the biggest deal in the world. That's a she? Yeah. Okay, the trainer. So with jockeys, you know much about jockeys? They literally suck weight. So Brenda's just confused. The rider is I know much about no much. Hey, man. Hold on. Jockeys suck so much weight. Because it makes all the difference. Oh, yeah. They're super small. No, I know. They starve themselves. Yeah. And they take Adderall, they take blow, whatever they have to do, just not eat, dude. And they're just so empty by the time they get out. Yeah, and then they hang on the horse, right? And while the horse does all the work. Well, no. The horse, you got to ride the horse properly. But, sure. And then the horse does all the work. But so this is important because a woman training a horse to run fast. And that's never been good. Well, see what a trainer does. Like, what is the ratio between genetics and what a trainer does for a horse? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I guess they train the horse to run fast, keep the horse in shape. The trainer's for the Derby, right? So now I would imagine she might ride the horse herself. Let me try this first. So it's like wearing a weighted vest with all due respect because she's bigger than the jockey. Oversee the horse's final preparations. Okay. Multiple horses to the track. Advise jockey. The more you look into it, the more you're like, yeah, no big deal, is it? What do they? Yeah. Is there any more detail on it? Like, what do they do? They motivate the horse. It's a 17-minute video. To a run, because that's not natural what horses do. It's important. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, she's not riding a horse. Brett. Dude. Brett. She's a horseback rider. Sure. It's about aerodynamics, man. And it's a weight issue. It's then the rule. Sheer riders train. Manages all aspects of training, okay? Conditioning and Chicago horses for racing with over $32 million career earnings. Wow. She's made $32 million. She manages daily strength overhead. It's crazy. Eating, exercise regimens. Yeah. But 152 years, that's pretty damn impressive, man. Oh, yeah. And then the dude was crying. Jose Ortiz, I think his name was. Hell yeah, it's a big deal. You win that thing. Probably life-changing. All the rich people go there, too. All the famous. Especially the richest. Yeah. Oh, that's the richest, yeah. Those horses are $100 million and shit. You seen that? See how much the most expensive racehorse has gone for? Racehorse. Sorry. $70 million.
70 million.
That is insane.
Of course. God. That's crazy, dude. That's why they're so well guarded. You don't get in there.
I wonder why this is the thing that rich people love so much.
I don't know. There's so much to it, I guess. Like it's a whole lifestyle.
Yeah, they love
The
going to the
breeding of
events.
it, everything. Man.
Okay.
I think. So funny.
This was kind of cool too.
This guy sucks.
So this is just basically a lesson in karma. This is in Korea. It's a Korean fighter.
자, 이번에 치아지.
There goes that.
서로 안고 주시야죠.
They just let him tee off on this guy.
Well, celebration too is fantastic.
I mean, you gotta just let him. What's that?
The celebration at the end is good. Boy, that guy got
This is the beginning.
and then you saw what happened.
Yeah, he's just a.
You know what he is? He's just a tool
He's a tool.
that he got dealt with.
There's something wrong with this guy. Yeah.
There's like two viral videos of this happening too, and it's always like some dude versus an Asian guy. Do you see the one where the dude had face tattoos all over and he's like pushing the dude being a dick and he got destroyed?
Embarrassing. Yep.
Yeah, you look like you love me. Is that it, Chester? I think that's it.
That's it, boys.
Are you on the road this weekend, pal?
No, buddy.
Ooh, you gonna watch Strickland?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Strickland. How's that?
Okay.
It's gonna be good.
All right, kids, that's it, man. New studio, new vibe.
Here we go.
It's a work in progress, though. Next time you see it, it's probably gonna be a little
I
different.
like this new studio.
It's nice. It's more quiet, right?
I love that we got the windows too.
I know. You gotta switch around the studio, but we'll get to it. All right, kids, we love you guys. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Peace.
What up, J-Ski? Oh, fuck.
מציג. הנה, כאן. עכשיו, כל החדש הוא גם הצבעים אחרת לא מציג. עכשיו, כפי שאתם רואים, יש שתי דלתות שאפשר לצאת מהבית לגמרי, אבל בין חדר לחדר יש... אתם רואים כאן שהדלת נפתחת לחדר של אנשים. זאת אומרת, בציור הזה, אנחנו עושים גם מסודר מצד ימין, שהגבר יוצא מהחדר שלו, נכנס לתוך החדר של האישה, שמים גם מסודר מצד ימין. אם זה היה בבית נכנס לתוך החדר של הגבר, אז זה היה מצד השני, מצד ימין, שאיך שהדלת נפתח, שמים את זה מצד ימין. כאילו, העיקר הוא כאן, זה החדר של הגבר, כי הדלת יוצא מתוך החדר של אישה, ודק. ומילא, הוא יוצא, הוא נכנס מצד ימין שלו, שם שמים את המזוזה. טוב, זה מזוזה, מצילות, ראיתי שאומרים לא צריך להגיד מזוזה בכלל, מזוזה מאחורי יצור שתיים. מדהים, כן? מה שעוד מעניין, עשיתי טלפון, כאילו ניסיתי לעשות טלפון אחד ולא הצלחתי, ואז שמעתי את זה גם בסקייפ. כתבתי על בית טלפון, עם הבית, אמרתי כדאי להגיד, כן חייבים מזוזה, כאן כן חייבים מזוזה. כאן, בחדר של המשרד שלה, אין מזוזה. אין סיבה, לא יודע. הבן שלי מאוד צריך מזוזה, גם רציתי להביא מישהו. כאן, יש משקוף, מה קורה כאן? מה? אתם רואים יש שם אחד עם כובע שלא רוצה להיכנס, פשוט יש שם הוא לא רוצה להיכנס, כי אין מזוזה שם. טוב, לא באמת, אני צוחק, יש, כדאי גם לראות, יש כל מיני צורות כאלה, כל מיני דברים, אני מישהו מצא דברים שהוא עובד, יוצא מהמרפס וזה, כל מיני דברים. כשהגיע לבית שלי הוא עושה לי בעל גן, למה שאתה שבוי, לא נכנס לגן אפשר, אבל אפשר מוזר, קיצור, הוא שינה כמה דברים. קודם תעשה לי טובה, תתן את הדלת. יש היום בארץ, אני מכיר מישהו ששולח לצות. לא יכול טלפון נסע, אתה נשמע לך מאוד מאוד יפה. עושים איזה שלום ברכת מיליון. ואני תעשה טוב. מה אמרתי? שולח. ונתחיל, כן, לקחתי מילה מעניינת. Hang the door, ככה אומרים להם. טוב, לא משנה. הוא מתחיל את הטוב. טוב, יש אנשים שרוצים שיפוי. רוצים את הדלתות זה של הקבלנים. זה יותר טובות. זה עבודה שלא לוקח הרבה זמן לבנות. וזה שאתה כסף די טוב. הכל פולי, אני חייב למצוא את הסרטון הזה. רגע, איפה זה? זה לא שזה כאן. בוא נגיד שזה כאן. אני לא יודע, אני רואה את זה פעם ראשונה. אוקיי, בסדר. כן, יפה.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. The golden pony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony's outside looking at things
Twain traffic guy up here to let the man you. Remix. Guys, get up for Tony Did you already bring me up or something? Was I late? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. Make some fucking noise. Here we are. Some people take Mondays off. We don't. This is where we shine. We have more fun than people on Mondays. Hello, live audience. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise, everybody. Come on. Almost feels like a real live show in here. Brian Redband is here. Hi. Here he is on the sound effects, the ones and twos, the founder of the Death Squad, the co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience is Brian Redband. Yep. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode from scratch. He has a blank sheet of paper right now, and he has already started drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end of the show. We're going to be in Cleveland this weekend. So all our Ohio friends, we're both from Ohio, so you come out and go see Tony in Cleveland. It's true. I'm in Cleveland this weekend, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Boston's Wilbur Theater, and I'm announcing right now that I'm doing a huge stretch of tour dates in Australia in the month of October. Oh, nice. I'm going to be there. So Australia, for those of you listening live right now, because we have fucking live listeners, this show's double live. I'm going to be in Australia. That's great. Cleveland this week. Boston's Wilbur Theater is a big one. That's in October as well. You guys ready to fucking start tonight's show or what? One of my favorite things in the world is the Kill Tony Band. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Watkins, everybody. And Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins. The very Ghostbusters-like intro. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, and only audio, the Slimer is Jeremiah, it seems. He came out first, and then Pat was adjusting his electric guitar foot pedal. Joel Jimenez, showing his true colors, came in with the end of a vacuum cleaner. But my favorite part was the fact that Slimer went down while Joel Jimenez's vacuum cleaner was pointed at the audience. It was pretty amazing. Really well executed timing, always, from the band Reagan Watkins, everybody. What's happening, guys? What's new? Very Ghostbusters-like intro. I'm Slimer, fool. Oh, wait, is this Cholo Slimer?
Yeah, dog, what up, man?
Oh, my goodness. Wow, what is a Cholo Slimer up to? What do you clean up yourself?
I'm very dirty, dude.
I bet you are. And you know our friend Adam
Welcome back.
Thanks, Big Dog. How are you?
Oh, good. Just chilling, watching some movies.
Excellent. What you watching?
I'm watching Stargate. I got all the episodes on my external hard drive. I'm waiting for The Boys to come on probably in the next couple hours.
The Voice, the television show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's your favorite host?
Let's see. I don't know if I do have a favorite on there, but I do. You know what? I am kind of interested to see who's going to get the V1 to kill Homelander.
Okay.
Because he may get, yeah. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the series, season 5.
Of the,
came out like a couple of weeks.
I have not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting crazy. I don't want to give you spoilers, but basically Homelander's trying to become immortal because he's vulnerable to the virus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius said to say hello.
Oh, she's here. Actually, I'll DM her right now.
She was asleep, and she went to sleep, and Riser should be in here, and if he comes in, I'll give you a heads up. We watch documentaries, or we have been. I don't, not every night, but like a lot of nights. And if you want, I'll make you aware when we're watching them. If you want to check them out
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I love documentaries. Yeah.
I figured you did. You're a smart individual, so I'll give you the heads up the best I can on nights that we do that.
Thanks.
You're welcome, big man.
Look out for it.
I also auditioned for that and did not get it.
Did you really?
I remember you telling me about that audition.
Oh, hey, Pat has a Mexican accent too. Look at that. You guys are on fire tonight, on fuego, if you will. I like this. Joel Jimenez on the drums, really rubbing off on you guys. I love it. Fuck yeah, busting ghosts, huh?
And fat nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, man.
Check out Tony's Instagram. Jamie posted or sent him a photo of last week's episode with your ball sack hanging out of your shorts.
Yeah, a small part. Jeremiah, they were doing Pokemon themed band last week for Pokemon Go's wild success. And Jeremiah wore shorts that were so uncomfortable that he had literally a look on his face like he was having a stroke or shit his pants or something. Thank you, Snoop's always there when I need confirmation on things. And his ball was hanging out of his extremely tight shorts, and it was incredible.
Yeah, it was one of my finer moments.
So I'm glad you guys are here. Let's fucking get into it. As every other week, we have two of the most amazing comedians ever, always as guests. This week's no different. Two of our favorites, returning guests. Put your hands together for two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Jamar Neighbors. Fuck yeah. Jamar Neighbors. Just go ahead now. Both of you. Go ahead now. Oh. Wow. Very well moisturized. Both of your hands are, I must say.
You said you were ashy, is that the word? I was ashy as fuck. And I said, go put the cream on, man. Just do what you gotta do to be smooth. Yeah. And Tony said, you look like you need some lotion. And I couldn't tell, where did you put, is this mic good?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sounds
a little low. I got the lotion, though. Feels a little low there.
There it is.
There you go.
I don't want to have to stretch.
Well lotioned up. You guys have both been on the show. You know Reagan and Watkins over there. Ghostbusters theme tonight.
Hey, I like that.
You guys have any questions for our guests?
Yeah. Okay, so Jamar Neighbors, man, you were like in that movie, like Key and Peele. Like, what was it like working with two geniuses, man?
It was dope.
Dude, I like that.
How about for Kirk? Anything for Kirk?
No, I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I like that. That's good. That's a good bit. That's the best question you could have ever thrown at me.
Well, this is tonight's cast. We're going to have a lot of...
Actually, I got one.
Oh, wait, you do have a question.
What was it like being the first white person ever on the Gerard Carmichael show? It was an honor, man. It was scary. A lot of they were aggressive toward me. I didn't get a trailer. I didn't get to eat. It was payback across the board.
It's true. Revenge.
They haven't brought me back, so it was effective.
You guys know the show. You've both been guests before. I'm happy to have you guys back. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Comedians, a bunch of them, all mostly up there, stacked on top of one another all the way to the back of the other room. Signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on stage. And then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, very good. Oh, there's some puppies
Sounds like
there.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
It's the same sound.
I don't know. I've never listened to
I
Pokemon.
haven't either, but that sounds like what some of us
Cuisine is so white, dude. He's Pokemon, dude.
That Pokemon. First white guy.
Listen to the authority on ethnicity.
A white accent really stands out on that word, Pokemon.
Pokemon. Is that not how you pronounce it?
I think it's Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon.
What's wrong? Probably why I'm using
Pokemon.
Pocket monsters.
Yeah, nah, he knows the translation.
You guys playing it?
Nah, but I used to watch it back in the day. Dude, I used to watch it too, man. Yeah.
Let's get into the show.
Favorite character, man.
Oh, man. Slimer, you have a lot of questions now all of a sudden.
Dude, once you open the Slimer box, you know what those evil Jigglypuff. Yeah, Jiggly. That was my dude.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to, appears to be a new name. How about Johnny C?
What's going on?
So, I work at a tattoo shop. I know. I work at a tattoo shop, but I don't tattoo. I'm a body piercer. And the craziest part about my job is I have a very intimate relationship with fear. I see fear, real fear, on a daily basis. And it's part of my job to talk those people down, let them know that it's going to be okay. And you haven't experienced true intimacy until you stared another man in the eyes and assured him that everything's going to be okay. While you have a needle in one hand and his dick in the other. It's a special bond. Can't be broke. A lot of people ask me, like, why don't you ever learn to tattoo? And the truth is, because I can't draw. And learning to tattoo without naturally knowing how to draw is like becoming a cop without naturally hating black people. I mean, sure, you can do it. Pull out your gun and go to town. But where's the art? The art is the part I like. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from Johnny C. Funny stuff, real true to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months.
Oh, very cool. I love that you're already talking about your real life. Body piercing must be nuts. How long have you been doing that for?
I was a piercer for 20 years. I just quit very recently.
You quit piercing altogether?
Yeah.
Did something happen that made you quit?
I couldn't take teenage girls anymore. Like, when you're a piercer, the vast majority of your clientele is girls between 16 and 23. And when I was fucking them,
There you go.
that was fine. You know, that was awesome. But as soon as that part got taken out of the equation, it was like, Jesus.
Who took that out? The police? Yeah, 16 and 23. It's on the low side.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with one of those girls in a tattoo place? Worst.
The funniest thing that I thought was the funniest was a girl started her period while I was piercing her. No. And I was like,
Sure she started her period?
This is hilarious.
The fucking.
and I was going to tell. She was just very embarrassed when I finally told her.
Well, how did you know?
Because I was staring at her vagina and blood started coming out.
Wait a second. Do you always? Where was the tattoo at?
I was piercing. I was piercing.
That's right. Where was the piercing at?
On her vagina.
Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I got it. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I think it's good you're getting out of this business.
By the way, Tony, this guy looks how I sound. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. It's true. Another role that's been cast by somebody better. This was Adam Ray.
Hey, I thought you were
Johnny
great.
C.
You're funny. You're passionate. You knew what you wanted to talk about. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you got some good shit. I was waiting for you to fuck up, but you did.
What?
Tell us some more about you, Johnny. How do you even start getting into piercing? How does that become a thing in your life?
I wanted to hang out at tattoo shops, but I can't draw. That's 100% the truth. I started hanging out at a shop, and it was either mop the floor or learn to pierce if I wanted to hang out. So.
Wow. Did you do a Prince Albert? Have you done any of the gory ones?
Sure, of course.
What's the biggest clinch you've ever pierced?
Dude, I pierced this muscle lady, like a full-on like bodybuilder chick, and she had a dick clip. Like 1% I've seen it.
She had a what?
I've seen a dick clip.
She had a dick clip.
A dick clip?
A dick clip. Like her clip looked like the head of a dick.
Damn.
100%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Steroids. Steroids didn't have a name.
Oh, alright. Is that a Princess Albert? Man. It was a big black woman?
No, it was a little Mexican chick.
Little Mexican chick with a dick clip?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was just her boyfriend in there.
Cholo Slimer, what have you done?
That's not the only thing she was sneaking across the border. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Oh yeah.
So what are you gonna do now? Now that you're done
This, Brian and Mike's.
Yeah, but what about money?
You know you're not getting paid for this, right?
For sure.
You guys all know that, right?
I work at a dispensary now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
you're working your way up to murder.
What?
Down. I'm working my way back down from murder.
Drive that I can fucking stick a needle in someone selling weed. Just fucking.
How long you been working at the dispensary?
A couple years now.
Wow, I didn't know they had crystal meth dispensaries.
It's after hours.
I love that. I don't know what character of Breaking Bad you remind me of. It's like like Tuco's third cousin or something like that. So that's interesting. So you make money. How are the tattoo shop and the dispensary alike? How's the culture the same?
It's a lot of gray area for like criminal activity for sure.
Right.
Like tattoo shop, cash only business, the Dregs Society. 100%.
What was that last
The
thing?
Dregs Society.
Are in the dispensary.
I like that band.
Society, yeah. Rock and roll. Wasn't one of our favorite guests, Steve Del Rey, once in that band? Dregs Society. All right.
Just keep writing. You're gonna do just fine.
What's your love life like, Johnny?
Right now, it's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
It's not as easy.
Why would it be that? Why would it be cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Why would that be the...
Why would that? Because sometimes like it's like dark outside and you can't see the sun, and sometimes like rain starts like pouring on you, and then
Wasn't it a thing?
it feels like meatballs, and you're like, man, what's my life coming to? Why do I smell like raw meat right now? Oh no!
Just keep going till it hits.
Brendan, did I do something to you a couple episodes ago? Because you've been using those sound effects on me like a lot lately, and it's like been really hurting my heart on the inside, man. I don't know like what I did to you, man, but you keep doing like the spinning out of control and the wah 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 noise, and like, dude, like that's like really like hurting my personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like I think about that like not even on Mondays, like not even when I'm here.
Did you used to have a lot of piercings yourself? Not as many as most piercings have, but I had way more.
But when you quit piercing, you just
I only had piercings because you're supposed to have piercings to get a piercing. You know what I mean? That was not. I wanted to get tattooed, but I had to learn how to pierce, so I had to have piercings. But I took I didn't even have to have my ears.
piercer's code.
Yeah, for sure. Integrity.
It might be funnier if you say you have just maybe, I don't know, because you might want to try it some night. It's like it might be funnier if you say that you have your needles in one hand and his needles in the other, because then you're saying that he has a little dick too. Just adds one more element. What else, Johnny C? Anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talents or anything? Master yo-yo artist? Shit. Still do. Still do.
I watch wrestling and play poker. That's it.
Watch wrestling and play poker.
Ladies.
There he goes, Johnny C, everybody. You met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at that. Do you, Johnny C? Do you?
High school, sir.
Do
High school, 340 pounds.
D-U-D-E. Oh, that dude Johnny C. There he goes, everybody. That dude Johnny C with terrible handwriting if you want to know a full handle. Hey, what's this? A Pokemon ball from last week.
Dude, that's called residual laughter.
Last week. The residuals. You're on fire right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. I'm excited. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Akash Yadar.
So I've been trying this new cardio workout plan, and actually, you guys have probably heard of it. It's called Pokemon Go. This shit is crazy. It's actually making people go insane. People are running into busy highways, fucking falling off cliffs. It's tearing families apart. I kid you not. It's like, Jimmy, I downloaded the app, and I think it's time for you to go. You're the man of the house now. When girls have to watch, you'll understand. And it's literally just ripping families apart. It's affected me too. I walked out of my apartment in West Hollywood, looking at my phone. By the time I looked up, I was in San Francisco. Here's the tricky part. I don't know if I walked to LAX, bought a plane ticket, and flew to San Francisco, or if I just walked all throughout Highway 5 and ended up in the city. It's mind-blowing how much closer it is besides the beginning since I started playing this.
Fuck yeah, Akash Yadar, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
It's actually my second time.
Fuck yeah, Akash Yadar, everybody. Sometimes you can just fucking feel it, right? Wow. I mean, that was almost epic. I mean, you almost couldn't have been less funny. It was amazing. I don't know what you could have done, because had you, like, tripped over a word or something,
something, you would have released so much tension that was built up. You could have done anything other than exactly what you did, and it would have been so much better than what you did. I really don't get to see that often. Like, sometimes I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? I've done, what was it, 160-some episodes at an hour and a half apiece, and one of the only things, you know, you get used to this, and you're watching them for 60 seconds, and you're like, something's about to fucking happen. No, not at all. Really, I mean, the cat just came in out of nowhere. It was unbelievable.
I see myself
The positive reinforcement. Right.
It's my will to go on.
That's it. That's what you're going to get.
So I didn't like his comedy. I can't tell this guy's got acting chops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
And I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was a dad for a second.
Yeah.
Well, Jeremiah, he was in Entourage for 7 seasons.
Oh, yeah.
Mexican Vince.
Yeah, what character are you talking about? They defend each other over there.
You know,
Yeah.
You did that shit, dude.
Yeah. I hate that shirt, though.
Where are you from?
Compton, nigga, that's why. Sometimes you just can't beat it. Oh my God.
He's wearing a straight out of San Francisco shirt.
As I walked in.
That was amazing.
I did like the fact that you kept plowing through it because you would take a pause where you thought the laughs should be,
That shirt thing's one of those.
and then you would kind of smile to yourself, and you just had the confidence to continue sucking at that level.
It was unbelievable. You stayed.
But that's a good thing. That if you have something that's funny, eventually you'll be able to say it.
It's initiative. If I don't laugh, who will, right?
Exactly. You got to start there.
The biggest tip is none of us believed you because you were telling obviously a fake story. None of us believed that you walked all the way to San Francisco. If you could redo all your jokes as real, like life, like you really did this, we wouldn't like turn against you because it seemed like right when you started saying bullshit, all of us were kind of like, oh God, this is like, are we supposed to believe you walked all the way to San Francisco? You know,
I believed him on that, actually. I think his battery lasted. I think that,
I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge with this man.
What?
I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like he took me to San Francisco on a backpack, man.
Even your own partner, he defended it, is asking you what the fuck
For the second time on stage, I thought you did great. Just, work on some fun shit.
Kurt's bringing it back. So, Akash, let's find out something that, who are you?
Well, my name's Akash. I moved here. Yeah. You gotta start somewhere.
Of course, you get the worst possible answer. Right from the get. You're batting 1,000, Akash.
I'm a business student. I moved to LA 2.5 months ago. Just needed a break. Came down.
Where'd you move from? So you have San Francisco. Yeah.
East Bay. Are you from the East Bay or are you just... Oh, where at? No shit. I'm from Pleasanton.
Oh my God! That show would be so less cool if it said straight out of Pleasanton.
Did you walk to LA?
I came down. I literally just needed a break. I have a tech business back home and I operate restaurants. So my dad started. I've been managing operating stores for a while. I think that's one of my self-sustainability. Starting my MBA soon. Just got tired of making in a nutshell now. I mean, it was fun. It was just in 23. I just wanted to do something different.
So fun. What else do you do for fun?
Dude, this whole career is just what I found interesting, you know?
There's some truth on that one. Look out for you diehard fans. You know you love it. The horse comes out with something super honest, isn't it?
I'm a dancer. I've been dancing my entire life.
Here we fucking go.
Tony, this guy must be so fucking rich.
Oh yeah. Whatever dance he did, it was like he's like used to charming snakes, obviously. I'm pretty sure I saw King Cobra come out of his lady's class in the front. Wow, gosh. Your parents teach you how to dance? Is that what you do on like the dance?
I never danced to 5 seconds of live music before. This has been a...
By the way, I totally thought that everybody... I was excited. I was looking at Brian's board here while he's bringing up the song, right? And I heard you guys playing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. The crowd's going crazy. There's no way he's dancing to that music. And I turn this way and you're already just...
Where are you from? What nationality are you? I'm Indian. Indian? Oh, so that music is fucking top 10. Yeah, that's... Next time, if I have a real song, I'll do it.
What would be a real song that you would really dance to right now? Oh, perfect. Woo!
That's on the playlist. It's not number one.
Oh, God.
What kind of dancing do you do? Yeah. When I was in college, I did Congress and Indian dance, did it competitively, but it's a lot of movement. It's like pop locking. No, it's just play a beat. I'll just do something.
Wow.
Now, if you did that joke while you were doing that dance, then you got something. You just got to physicalize that fucking focus.
You need a microphone on a headset, and you need to be doing that continuously while talking about the exact same dog shit you were talking about before. Catch that? Those bad jokes. People are just gonna go crazy.
You do that competitively, like there's 3 or 4 guys trying to win that competition. That's what I want. I want to see the guys that don't win.
Right.
There's actually a huge circuit. I mean, like, fuck yeah, the universities around the country, they'll have teams.
Where do they take place? On the top of the moving trains?
I actually just came back from hosting a show in Houston, so they're all over the country. And hey, down here, UCLA has one.
Wait, Jamar, you reacted to Houston. What was that?
No, okay, so you do that dance, but like when they played the music the first time, you start to pop lock. How come you just didn't do that dance first?
I didn't even recognize the beat. I don't know what you guys were doing. Like, there was like a rhythm, and then there wasn't.
Have you ever danced at any like urban?
No, it's always rhythm. I didn't catch on. I didn't catch on at first.
Do you listen?
Don't blame your second place dancing on our music, okay?
Do you listen to any urban music, or you?
So what was that?
Do you listen to any urban music, or are you mostly just urban music? So stupid.
But you've been sitting on that one for a while.
No, I just thought of it immediately off the top of my super fast brain.
Before you go, because we've seen a lot. If there was someone in here that wanted to get into competitive Indian dancing, I mean, how would that, like, if I was like, fuck, I think this could be what I want to be doing.
Yeah.
Do you go to a school or you just start practicing on the streets?
The top of
There's schools, there's classes, there's formal environments where you can learn. Who's the best at that? Like, who's like the greatest of all time?
Who's the Drake of that kind of
Who's the
thing?
guy you're trying to topple?
There are a couple of Canadian teams that are actually really, really good.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
So do you have a team? You have some friends that
I did. I went to school in Boston, so I started a team there.
What's like your finishing move? Is there like some crazy thing that you know how to do?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of you jump down into squats and jumps. It's basically like all the energy you have.
You probably can't do it here with short ceilings, right?
I can do. I can. Sure. I mean, what if you guys want to see? That's fine.
Yeah, we're not here for the comedy.
Go ahead. Close strong, Akash. Here we go. Watch the speaker. Make sure you don't. Fuck yeah. Akash Yadar, everybody. Yeah. There you go, Akash Yadar. Second time on stage.
Fiddler on the roof.
Having fun.
Indian fiddler on the roof.
Fiddler on the train.
That guy's amazing.
Fuck yeah.
That guy's gonna do just fine.
Well, yeah, he's got his dad's company. I mean, he's totally gonna do fine. He's already a slumdog millionaire. He's on Twitter at Akash Who. That's AKAASH Who. Akash.
You'll write that down, right?
Yeah.
Look into that. Thanks.
If you have trouble remembering that, the spelling of that, just remember that the Indian guy has an AK in the beginning of his name. Just because they do things sometimes, I think there's some of the terrorists are Indians too, all right? All right, I said it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Again, this looks like another new name on the show. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Kyle Wassell. Fuck yeah, Kyle missed his spot. That sucks. That's what you get, you piece of shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Mike DeVore?
I just found out that I look like a lesbian. I got that going for me. Like, I found out a few weeks ago, like, I was walking into a bathroom. As I'm walking in, a woman's walking out the woman's bathroom, and she held the door open for me. I didn't want to be rude, so I went in and sat down. I'm pissed like the strong, beautiful woman I look like. I live with my in-laws, and my mother-in-law, she cooks all of our meals for free, but she still charges me $1 for guacamole. I'm in the Navy, and people get surprised when I say that, because like, wow, that body defends our freedom. I get it. They want SEAL Team 6, not Walrus Team 7.
Fuck yeah, Mike DeVore. Wow. It's very funny. What is that song that you always play? I like hear it in my nightmares.
No, same here.
What is that from? Is that an original?
It's original.
It is?
Dude, we wrote that one, man.
Man, I feel like, sometimes you give up the original character after one comedian, but I feel like tonight you just sort of got stuck, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Mike, you're so funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
That's great. Where are you from?
San Diego.
So cool. So fun.
Mike just had me down at Madhouse Comedy Club weekends ago in San Diego.
Love that.
Killed it. Ray killed it.
Fuck yeah.
How long are you still in the Navy?
Yeah, until tomorrow.
Wow, congratulations.
Fuck up! Do they know you're gone? Do they know you're gone? Yeah, I think so. No, like, it's cool though. Like, they can do their thing.
How long you been in the Navy?
7 years.
Wow. Did you go anywhere crazy?
Yeah, I went to Arabian Gulf twice. Like, I was part of the ship that kicked us up and bombed off. Like, we did the burial at sea. I was on that ship. He tried to get on the ship. He tried to.
Wow.
Did you see them push him into the water? No, like, I didn't see it. Like, I found out, like, on CNN. Do you think they really did? I was on the ship, and like I found out on CNN, because I was working. So you're on the ship, but you're not allowed on the ship. Yeah, pretty much.
So wait a second. Yeah, you're on the ship, and you found out that you knew Bin Laden was on the ship, right?
Yeah,
So you're like, this ship is so important for one reason, because Bin Laden's on it, right?
No, like it was.
And then you find out they threw him overboard, basically, into the water.
Yes.
Let him float away on their own little special ritual thing, whatever those people do. And then...
But you're on the ship and you don't even know what's going on up deck. No, like it all happened in the morning.
It's like everybody being on the ship and being like, hey, dude, how great was that huge viewing of Goodfellas we just had on the deck of this ship, because it was the only thing to do on the ship. And you're like, what? I wasn't there.
His dead body was on you guys' ship.
That's what we were told.
Wow.
That's what you were told.
Unless somebody's been lying.
Tony, I really like when you do wordplay on this show.
You do?
They should have let. I think it's fucked up they didn't let everybody kick that thing.
All right, piss on it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We totally should have. It's so true.
I'm just surprised you had a TV in your room. No, like, I was surprised too. We got like a flat screen and everything. So.
Really? On a Navy ship?
Good. Yeah. What? I'd have to rethink some shit. Not competitive dancing, but I should.
Yeah, the name of it was a Marriott shipyard.
Whoa. Can you even...
See, Red Man, what is up with you attacking me in Power Radio with your sounds, man?
Hey, your body does look like you got your titties duct taped down.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
All the way?
All the way? Nah, Filipino, half white.
I don't think that's the right...
I'll take it. It's close. But you're living with your wife and her parents? Yeah. So the Navy doesn't pay much? No, it pays. Like, we're just saving money.
What does your wife do?
She actually just joined the Navy. She just... Gotcha!
How old is your wife?
29.
And just now joined in the Navy?
Yeah.
Shit.
Why didn't you talk her out of it? I want her to find out for herself.
Find out for herself what?
No, just like she wanted to do it. Like so, I was just like, she married you and said, "Fuck it, I'm going to sea." Yeah. Trying to see it. Yeah, nah. Is there any way I can get out of this house for 7 years?
Wow. So yeah, go on.
What kind of things do you do there?
In the Navy, or
yeah,
like I was intel specialist.
What's that?
Are we broadcasting this live? Yeah, like no, I'm intel, working intel.
Oh, cool. So like computers?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm just like a classified CNN reporter.
Oh, really?
And what are you gonna do now? I'm working at a door at a coffee club at the top of a mall.
That's amazing. So, wow, that's fucking crazy.
What drove you to do comedy?
Oh, fucking depression, dude. I hated the Navy.
Right.
Yeah, like I just got tired of my job, like what I was in charge of and everything. So I was just like, wanted to pursue comedy.
Were you funny in the Navy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You didn't like your job because you were in charge of intelligence? Pretty much. No, not in charge of it. Like it was just like I was just not happy with where I was at, like in the Navy. Like this wasn't for me. I just got tired of like working for a bunch of other people. I mean, are we gonna be okay now that you're not? Everything's cool. Everything's cool, guys. Everything's cool. My wife has to watch. She's good. All right.
That's so cool that you're retiring tomorrow. You know, Pat and Jeremiah have been out of intelligence since they were born.
Dude, you know how to nail it, don't you?
Anyway, tell us something else interesting about you, Mike. You're in the Navy. Your wife's about to have sex with a bunch of dudes on a ship. What else?
Get it, dude. Get that shit, homie. Like, what else? Not like,
Acting like you wouldn't cry.
Is there a lot of homosexuality in the Navy?
a lot of gay shit, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's gay as fuck, man. Like,
You seem happy when you said that.
it was fun. It was good camaraderie. Like,
But don't. Hey, no homo. Don't Navy SEALs got like really tight asses? How do they get the dick in? I think you're lying to me. Ain't no
that information's classified. I don't know.
You only have one more day. I think you can just let it out.
Mike, what's your family like? Which one's the Filipino? Which one's the white?
My mom's Filipino. My dad's white. They're divorced.
Oh, really?
Was your dad in the Navy?
No, he was in the army.
Oh, so you like rebel?
No, like I joined the Navy because I was about to get fired from Costco.
Oh, that's real.
That's usually how it happens.
No, I joined like in 2009, like when like the recession hit, and like all my buddies they got fired from Costco and they were struggling to find a job. I was like, fuck it, I'll just join the Navy, figure out what's up.
Do you ever have like post-traumatic stress when you see like bulk grocery items from working at Costco?
No, like, but okay, this is what happened.
So much funnier than anybody gave it credit for, by the way.
No, okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, what was more dangerous? Costco?
Where's the sound effect on that one, Rabbi? It is a one-way street, huh? Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on.
There was this one like my first duty station was up in Washington. I was there for 3 years, and then like when I went down to San Diego, I had some time between commands, so I went back to work for Costco for a few weeks. And then like while I was working there, I almost got like attacked. Like I was like this guy like
By the boss.
no like by this dude like
By an obnoxiously long receipt.
no
Okay, go on.
no just like he just snuck into Costco, and then like we kicked him out, and then like as we're escorting him out, like he comes up to me and just starts like reaching into his pants like he's about to grab something like a weapon, and like he just starts coming up to me. He's like, go do something. I'm like, nah, like, and he left. And like I was just like, man, I'm about to I just served like 2 fucking tourists. I didn't get killed, and I'm about to get killed in Costco.
Who starts a fight at Costco?
This dude.
What is he, the Incredible Bulk? I was gonna get one of these damn Costco jokes to work, and if that's the one, then we never get to talk about Costco on this show.
I've been saying that for years. But that guy who was gonna attack you did have a Costco card.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
He snuck in.
oh.
He's in the Costco.
Whoa. What race was he?
Black.
Whoa. You said that, by the way?
I think it wasn't me.
Come at me now.
Is there a lot of drinking in the Navy?
There's a lot of drinking, yeah. Fucking a lot.
Wow.
I used to want to work at Costco so bad. Like when they had like $9 an hour, and it was like that was like the best salary. He was 18. I cried when they did hire.
A lot of drinking in Costco too, right?
There's a lot of drinking at Costco too.
They have a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mike DeVore, you met him here on Kill Tony. There he goes, everybody. Mike DeVore. Last day in the Navy tomorrow. Come on, he's an American hero, you motherfuckers. Anything can happen. That's the crazy thing. Jesus Christ. You are on another level tonight, Jeremiah. What's different today than usual?
Dude, I saw Ghostbusters just like
I think the vapors are getting it.
Dude, it smells like Crayola on my face.
Now it's starting to. That actually makes sense.
You gotta keep that nose always.
We just find out that he's using house paint.
Like it's poison.
Dude, I had this house paint. I didn't have time to go to the professional face paint store. They're repainting the green room. I'm just.
My friend at Costco hooked me up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Steve Breeze.
my DNA doesn't belong in a baby, genetically or physically. So wear condoms, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to have your DNA somewhere in a child. I don't know. Weird joke to start off with. But I feel like if my sperm would ever come in contact with an egg, it would just ruin someone's, morning breakfast. Believe it or not, growing up, I didn't know where the clitoris was for the longest time. I asked one of my friends, and he was like, you should go ask a black kid. And I never did. I just always assumed it was in, like, a hood someplace. And technically, it's not wrong. It's just in the hood of the vagina. Let's see. I'm pretty depressed right now. That's the fucking thing. I've been standing there thinking about death. Can't wait to die. Fuck yeah.
At some points there, your dreams came true, Steve.
And Steve, I don't know if you've thought about this, but tomorrow there's an opening in the Navy.
That is so great. You're already dressed the part, Steve. What's happening? So that's interesting. The sperm and the egg thing was good. What'd you close with there? What was that?
I can't wait to die.
Right, yeah. Where's that coming from?
No, that's my favorite closer. I can't wait to die. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Where's this coming from, Steve?
What, the line?
Yeah.
It's actually an opener to the news.
Really?
Yeah.
You just say, I want to die?
Can't wait to die.
And then what?
It's a joke about wanting to be a good ghost. Like haunting the studio apartment that I would.
When you said it's under the hood of the vagina, you sounded like somebody who had just learned what a vagina was at the time.
Yeah.
Well, technically it is under the hood. Yeah. And then there was this weird silence. Everybody's like, yeah, Did you guys know about this hood? Am I right, people?
Yeah.
There's a hood there.
I didn't know there was a hood in the vagina. I was looking up. I was actually looking up what the vagina was one day.
So you call it a foreskin, right?
I guess that's
It's the male equivalent of foreskin. Like skin covering the sensitive part, you know what I mean?
It's like the hoodie part, the top part.
I don't know. It just sounds like you're having sex with dudes, man. Or
foreskin.
I don't know, like pussy has foreskin,
Yeah. I mean, you could call any hanging skin foreskin, but
No, it specifically is covering like the sensitive dick tip pussy whole thing. Like pussies and vaginas are just, vaginas are just like dicks that haven't grown.
what? Oh my God!
I thought that was his pussy.
Clits specifically.
Yeah, you can hear your women. Your pussy is just a not grown up dick. So at what age does the...
Wait. We have to hold on a second here. Pussies are just dicks that haven't grown. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
That makes sense. I usually try and get out quick before they grow.
Yeah. They get hard,
Do vaginas get hard?
Clitoris. Dude, clits get hard, yeah. Clits turn into like little ball bearings. This is true. With the punch that
Are you talking about ball bearings?
Have you ever had one of the balls pop out, Pat? One of the balls pop out? Not yet.
Pat, have you ever seen a vagina turn into a dick?
Turn into a dick? No.
But you just have heard it. It's just...
No, I just look at a vagina and I look at a dick and I see the similarities.
It's good, man. I'm glad you finally fucking said that out loud. That's the first step towards just coming out and being who you are, man. Everywhere you look, you're seeing dicks. That's a good sign.
Steve Breeze.
If you think about it, pussy's just a malnourished dick, you know? Like, come on, man. Steep breeze. I like this style. It's fun, dude. Steve, why? Let me ask you this: why are you dressed like you deliver pizzas on a submarine?
This is just what I don't have any clothes, dude. This is what I got.
You always go with the hat, huh? Yeah, that's the thing you do. You rock the hat and the glasses.
Yeah. I kind of missed a little bit of the joke at the top because you were looking down and you kind of mumbled it. At least when you come out here, just believe in what you're selling and, at least vocalize it.
I didn't even hear my name called. I was really,
The fact that even if you didn't hear your name, eventually you were standing up here.
yeah, very true. I should have looked at everybody. That's a good thing to
You
make eye
gotta
contact.
look up, take in the room, and then just fucking tell them you want to die.
Do you think that's like a self-defeatist attitude that he had?
You just keep thinking about vagina dick.
I was asking a question about the stand-up. I thought, maybe, some stand-ups do that.
No, he was just a little. He was just a little nervous, but you don't need to be, man. You got a lot to say.
What do you do for work?
Right now I work in a spa.
A spa? Yeah. Whoa, what are you doing there other than being creepy outside the door?
Work in a spa?
Yeah, I work in a spa.
Fuck yeah.
I avoid looking at a lot of dick and...
Sounds like pretty much that.
Yeah. What kind of spa?
It's a Russian spa.
So,
So that you got the outfit for that.
Yeah.
So, what is it? Like a bunch of steam rooms and stuff?
Yeah, steam rooms, saunas, banyas.
Branches?
Branches, yeah, the Bennett's. Yeah.
Nice. Good for you.
What's that?
It's,
You beat them with branches.
Yeah.
Russians that are bad. Beat the fuck out of them.
Do you do any of the branch beatings?
yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
You hit men with branches?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they like it. I don't know.
Do you have to say something sometimes when you hit them with the branch?
I don't really talk a lot.
Take that.
You say, take that, Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm gonna beat that. I'm gonna beat your dick back into a vagina.
I try to avoid hurting any. Like I had to wash a dude today. Like we get baths too.
Oh, Jesus. This is like the saddest person.
Are you sure you're working in a spa?
Oh yeah, totally.
How much would it cost? How much would it cost if I dropped Pat and Jeremiah off there tomorrow? Give these guys a couple baths. I'm pretty sure that paint's not coming off Jeremiah's face.
Probably like $300, $400.
Wow. Now I noticed that there was a range there.
We're a couple of gems. Some certain guys show up,
Yeah, all the time. Some people come every day, and they just have a lot of money. I feel like that's, I don't know.
Jeremiah, you ever think of
Russian? I really don't understand
Do you
it.
speak Russian?
No.
You just fucking, you got the branch.
I just got the branch. They're like, you come hit me, and then I go do that.
Fuck.
Do you like Russian people? Yeah, they're fine. I don't like Russian people.
Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever? Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever sort of been like a dick or something, like scrub it better or anything?
And the branches
Yeah,
have leaves on it, right?
the people who are more, they usually have the women do, and they're like the, I don't know. I feel like I don't know what's going
Do you
on.
have some jokes about that?
No, not yet.
You should start writing some jokes
Yeah,
about
the only thing I have about that is I saw a famous guy's penis, and that's all. I feel like that's the only thing that's really happened there that's worth talking about.
Well,
Other than
you
that,
do know that penis used to be a vagina.
yeah.
It's a famous Russian guy? Famous Russian guy?
No, it's a famous singer.
Oh.
Will you give us some more clues? We're dying here. Is it John B?
John B.
John B.
Same initials, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to tell. It was Justin Bieber. I saw Bieber's day.
Oh.
Did you beat him with the branch?
God.
No, I just made him juice.
Was this at the spa? Or just out in the world? No, it was just it was in the space. It was in the locker room, and I just bent down to put a towel down, and then. And did you have to pull Usher out of his ass?
Yeah, fuck you, Bieber. You heard it right here.
Usher was he was taking a nap the other day, just hanging out.
Nice dick.
Yeah, Usher was. Yeah, he just came in, passed out, and that was it.
He took a nap where?
On a chair.
In a chair.
Yeah.
At a spa.
Yeah.
Not in a steam room or sauna or anything.
No.
Just in a lobby.
He just walked in.
Was he there with friends?
No, he just walked in by himself.
Justin Bieber.
Just watching.
Usher walked in by himself. Bieber comes with a couple guys.
I bet he does.
Is this the one down in Beverly?
No, it's in West Hollywood.
Oh, fuck.
Jamar, you ever think what would be... Would you ever want to get a bath from this guy? How dare you, first of all? That is not right. Put Snoop back in his cage.
No.
It does seem weird. Like, if you gave me a bath, I feel like I would need a shower right afterwards.
I tell everybody to take a shower.
That's so good.
Part of the job.
You scrub, loofah, you do the whole
yeah, the whole thing.
I'll do it.
Give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look strong, clean.
Do you keep the stocking hat on when you do that?
I wish. Yeah.
Little feet in case you walk on my back.
Steve, what else?
You can work on some jokes while you're bathing me. I can tell.
Yeah, we can totally talk.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Anything else interesting about your life? Special skills, talents, anything like that?
Not really.
Magician?
No, nothing really.
Nothing at all.
I can't really think of anything.
You got a girlfriend and shit?
No, I've just been living here. I still sleep on the floor.
You know you can live here and have a girlfriend at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I just sleep on a floor.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't complain about my life.
By choice? Could you sleep in a bed?
Right now, there's not enough space in the apartment.
For you and your branches?
Yeah.
You sleep on a floor. I mean, what are you complaining about? Justin Bieber obviously sleeps in a chair in a lobby at a spa.
Usher.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Bieber pulled the chair out.
It's sort of crazy. All right, forget it.
That's crazy that Usher's coming in taking naps.
Well, what's weird to me is that Usher stayed in the lobby, right? That's the...
No,
he made it in. And then just slept in a random room, in a chair.
Yeah. I know people fall asleep all the time at work.
I'm about to right now.
That's true. And with that, Steve Breeze, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. I'm pretty sure Jeremiah is on whatever Brock Lesnar was on last weekend. There's something. We're getting like a 40% increased version of Jeremiah tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Neiman.
Hi guys, I'm David Neiman. I'm 24 and I've been 40 for like 3 years. And that's I lost my hair because I got cancer. I hope. Because otherwise, I mean, you would think beating cancer would be good enough, but still, I just want to like not be a bald person. I just want to be a bald cancer person, not just a bald person. It'd be nice to tell somebody you want to have kids with me, hey, look, I had cancer. It's not, I don't have bald genes. I just have cancer genes. Right? And I'll close with that. Thanks very much. Bye.
Wow. All right. Bailing out on it. I love that. David, nice to meet you.
Nice It's nice to meet you guys.
How long you been on stand-up?
I was doing like open mics every week last year, but then I got a job and I haven't been doing it for a year. So just 1 year, I guess.
So you did it for a year,
Great answer.
and then quit for a year.
Yeah, so I took a break for a year. So what's so far?
What do you mean critical? David, you did know this was a taped in front of a live studio audience, right?
I get the show. Yeah, no, I did it for a year and then I took a break and now I'm.
Where do you work?
What's that? I work at UCLA.
What do you do there?
For dermatology, the dermatology clinic in Santa Monica, I'm the patient access coordinator. So I basically schedule surgeries and accommodate patients.
And you had cancer?
I did have cancer. I had thyroid cancer.
Wow. How old were you when you got hit with that?
What's that?
How old were you when that happened?
I was 20 years old when I got hit.
20 years old. Were you smoking cigarettes?
A little bit. I was smoking more weed than cigarettes.
Right.
That's a bad thing to say.
Fuck.
Hi guys.
That's not where you got it from.
No, I hope not.
Oh, yeah, it's not from smoking pot. How long did you have to go through that for?
That was a couple months. I actually got surgery pretty fast. It was just the recovery that took like a little bit of radiation and then but now I'm fine. Now
Did you feel special after that?
What's that? Oh yeah, no. I mean like I had like something to tell people like, oh, and I did this, and had confidence that they would go, oh,
right.
I didn't really have in my life.
Did you have hair before cancer?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
No.
I don't anymore.
So cancer took your hair?
Cancer took the radiation took my hair. Cancer just took.
Will it ever give it back? It won't give it back?
What's that?
It won't give it back?
No, it won't. And
cancer.
My doctor.
Is that why you got the job at UCLA? You trying to find it? You trying to track it down still? Where is my hair? It's over there. I'm gonna get my hair.
Did cancer take your jokes?
Now, I did notice, this is very interesting, and I think that's coming from someone. Cancer was
And you don't think my boy Buddy Reagan can bring a fire?
Now, I noticed something really interesting. As you walked on stage, you handed Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
I did hand Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
What was up with that?
So,
is it filled with cancer?
It's filled with cancer.
Cancer cube! Be careful. Don't solve that fucking.
It's got.
Don't do it.
It's got 6 different shades of cancer. No, I brought a Rubik's Cube because 3 months ago I was watching Kill Tony show and Pat was just like, I'm sick of this mongoloid belly room bullshit. And I was like, that's the guy who likes to think he's smart. So I was like, he'll enjoy the Rubik's Cube that I can do.
Wow.
But also you're asking about talents and stuff, and if you have any talent special skills. So I thought, hey, I'll bring a Rubik's Cube. That's a talent and special skill.
The Rubik's Cube?
Yeah, Rubik's Cube. Yeah, there's.
How fast?
Pretty fast.
What's your record?
My record? I don't. I'm not gonna do it like now.
No, did I ask you to do it now?
My record is 13.4 seconds.
Oh, wow. Mix it up, Pat. Mix it up. It's already done. 13. Pat, why would you throw a Rubik's Cube at a guy that had cancer? Jesus. Why would you do that?
How many seconds to undo a prostrate? So retards solve Rubik's. How many seconds to undo a prostrate? What do you think people who went to fucking MIT are solving Rubik's cubes? No, it's unemployed fucking wolf. I'm not touching that fucking cancer cube.
No, retards can do Rubik's.
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, wow, it's already happening.
Wait a second. And you can't make your hair grow back?
Wow. Amazing, David. That was incredible. That Rubik's.
What happened with that?
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I mean, I played piano. I played more when I was a kid, but I'm trying to get back into it. So I do that. But, you know,
You play piano really fast. Here's a very tiny piano I'm going to pull out of my pocket. I get hot air balloon ride.
Where are you from, David?
I'm from here. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I grew up in Studio City.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Work at UCLA. Girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend?
No.
Anything weird going on down there from the cancer? Anything at all? Any weird side effects of your pubes?
No.
It's 6 different colors, but
I'm looking at your shoes. Do you want dishes too?
No. Why? Are they dirty?
Yeah, those
think they're dirty?
those look like kitchen shoes, bro.
I like them shoes. Yo, that was low-key insulting, man. I like them.
Huh. David, anything else interesting about you, personality-wise, or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Did I ever do anything crazy? I mean, I'm sure I did some stuff. Yeah, I was like a dumb teenager. So I was in Hawaii for a swim camp because I was swimming when I was in high school. That's not interesting. But I was swimming when I was in high school. So we did cliff diving in Hawaii, right? Where you walk up like the cliff next to the beach and you jump off. But we walked really, really far. So I was like 2.
Does this story have cancer?
Yeah. What?
Go on. So you walked off the shore there?
Yeah. So I walked like half a mile, like to the because it was just a really gradual decline, and I jumped off, and I was swimming back, and I was like, I don't want to swim all this way back. I just.
Speaking of gradual decline, how long is this story?
I mean, I already made a joke about a story.
Yeah, so I walked really far. I didn't want to swim, and I just said, "Go! I'm just gonna climb up this, volcanic whatever rock wall like 50 feet up." And that didn't work out, and I fell and I cut my foot, and I had to swim like half a mile back. In Hawaii, and I was afraid there were sharks, and my foot was like bleeding like crazy, so it was really scary.
Wow.
Glad you made it, man. I know niggas that kill chapter 2.
What was that, Jamar?
I know niggas that kill people.
There's a word to the word.
I think you're funny and likable. I think you're gonna be all right. If you can just leave that Rubik's cube at home.
I would have loved it. I would have loved to have seen. Heard more from the real you. You gotta let it out. Let it rip. I don't know. Just something. It's gotta come like from your thyroid gland or something like that. You know what I mean? You gotta have. It's gotta come from a special part. Thank you, Joel.
Thanks,
Joel.
David Neiman, everybody. The old one. Fuck yeah. We're almost there. Almost there. Hey, I know this guy. We all do. We love him. One of the great comedians, rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Billy! Yeah. Hey. Okay. You guys want to live forever? Isn't it weird? It's almost always overwhelmingly no. That's how I know depression's real. If you ask a regular group of people if they want to live forever, they're like, fuck no, 180 tops. That's weird. Harvard Medical School thinks the first person who lived to 200 has already been born, and I want to believe it, but there's some holes in the story. It's like you're going to keep a guy alive till 200, but you guys still have a group of doctors standing around somewhere just going, what the fuck are hiccups? They don't know. There's still doctors like, what's an appendix do? And everyone's like, we don't know, but you can take it out. They figured that out. That must be the best day in medical technology history. It's just a bunch of doctors standing around and fucking 1780, a dude has a stomach ache. They're like, what do you want to do? And they're like, cut him open. We don't have x-rays yet. And one renegade doctor's like, let's cut it out. They're like, we don't know. It seems important. It's on the fucking inside. He's like, I'm going to do it. You can't stop it. And then he did it.
Fuck yeah. Billy Bonnell, ladies and gentlemen.
How much time did I have left?
You went
over in 10 seconds.
180
Yeah.
years. Really? I didn't even see a meow.
Over here, you have to hear the meow. That's the problem. Is we don't actually have a physical cat that comes out. Billy, you're friends with all of us. You're one of our funniest pals. That's fun. You just working that? Is that a new thing you're working on?
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's just so hard to get stage time in LA. I was like, I'll put my name in a bucket.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Fuck it. Fuck it or fuck it. Billy, how long have you been on stand-up? 6, 7?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
San Diego.
200 more. 200 more to go, yeah.
Am I right about that? From
San Diego, yeah. I started in San Diego. I was in the Navy, too. That other guy was only in for a couple years. I was in for 10 years, so fuck him.
Wow.
He was in for 7. 7? Yeah. Still not as long as me. I hate him.
What did you do in there?
Electronics technician. Which time do you got? Yeah, I play video games, but only because I had access. I'm not like a video game guy, but if it's like do work or play video games, I made the right choice.
When you were in the Navy as an electronics technician.
Doesn't the Navy really sound not necessary?
I think tonight is not a good showing from the Navy at all. No, I'm kidding. Billy's saving it. Typical Navy, you send out the bad soldiers first, and then you have everybody distracted.
Yeah, but being on a boat's different. You'd have an argument if there's like an army guy up here going, I don't know what I did, because they're like infantry.
Right.
We're just on a boat, and the computers do the work. And when the computer's not working, they go, can you fix it? And I'm like, I'll try.
Did that work a lot? You seem like, seems like you're so funny that you couldn't possibly be that great at fixing computers. And I mean that in the best way. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, I was pretty good at it.
How did you
I don't know how I could prove that.
How did you learn how to do that?
I don't know, they sent you to school for a while. So I went to school. 3 years of my Navy time was just going to school.
Wow.
I was actually supposed to be a nuclear electronics technician, which, yeah, they made a good call by not letting me do that.
Yeah, you'd be like a real-life Homer Simpson.
Yeah, but I committed a felony right before I went to the Navy.
Oh, yeah?
So they said you can't do that anymore.
What was your felony?
Resisting arrest, assaulting a police officer, and felony evasion.
Wow.
Stemming from what? It seems like a lie. It's true. I was resisting arrest because I was driving drunk. Were you resisting or just playing hard to get? Both.
How did that go down? You just wanted to escape the situation?
No, I was getting pulled over and I was really wasted, so I decided to run. I hid under a canoe for about 5 hours. They should have found me under there because that's the number one thing cops do is look under stuff. If you've ever seen it under the cops. No, if you're ever running from the cops and they lose sight of you for a second, they go look under that thing.
So what were you under? A canoe?
Yeah, I was laying under a canoe that was flipped upside down, and I just heard them out there going, where'd you go? And I almost wanted to just go,
So the dream
under the canoe.
The dream of the sea has always been in your blood.
Ever since the canoe, I wanted. It's funny how long they left me under there. They never found me.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Maybe they knew you were under there, and
But
they were all just looking at you.
Were they around there for 5 hours going, where's this guy?
Maybe about an hour, honestly.
And it was on dry land, obviously, and you just...
I ran away and I took a right down an alley. I beat him by a little bit. I was a lot faster and skinnier then. And as everyone knows, in a small town in Texas, all the cops are fat as fuck. So I had the upper leg, both of them, and then I just dove under a canoe because I was scared. I didn't know how long I could run, and I just heard him out there going, where did he go?
And the only thing that was there was that canoe, like...
And there was like a backyard, like,
they've never seen a canoe in Texas, so they didn't know what the fuck it was.
we lived next to a river. The canoe made sense. They should have found me under that. They were like, did a dog find you? They're like, how did
Dude, you're back. I was worried about you. What's going on, big man?
Yeah, how'd they find you?
I talk about this in real life. I don't know if I've ever really told it on stage.
Yeah, dog, are you okay?
Come on, right now, sorry, I'm good.
You can't play mini golf?
I gotta go.
actually got kicked out of that party for being an asshole because that's how drunk people are, and it was like a friend of a friend that kicked me out of there. But when I was under the canoe, the lady who had kicked me out, she came out to the backyard where the cops were wondering where I was, and she goes, "He's out there, my dog will find him." True to life. And I was under the canoe going, well, somebody's got to. You can't be under a canoe and people not go, lift it up. So I was under there, and they didn't go, no, ma'am, get back inside your house. They're like, well, we're having trouble, so bring the fucking dog out. No. It was like a tiny dog. This wasn't a bloodhound, and it should have been because it was Texas, but it was like one of those shitty small dogs that look like cats. Right. And he did find me, but he couldn't alert to it. Like, I felt his wet nose on my elbow looking at me, but just choked it out. No, I just laid under there and fell asleep. I woke up when the sun was coming up. I came out. And I made the mistake of knocking on that same person's door because I went there with a girl and I needed a ride home. They towed my car. She called the police on me again, and then they took me to jail. That's when I started resisting. They pepper sprayed me a bunch. That timing, man. Yeah, and they threw me in a drunk tank for a while. My mom left me in there she left me in county jail for 7 days to learn my lesson. Oh, shit. And ultimately, right before I went to the Navy, a month before I actually left for the Navy, and me going to the Navy got me out of all the charges. Right. So me going, I am definitely going to the Navy. They dropped all the charges, and I had to pay like almost $10,000 in fines. Isn't it so fitting that you ended up joining the Navy because you hid under a canoe? Yeah. I love that. That's amazing. Right, a month before I left to go to the Navy, my mom got a DUI. Who's hiding under the canoe now, bitch? Am I right? Did you leave her in county jail for 7 days like she did to you? We didn't leave her in for 7 days, but I was so mad at her from it because it was so fresh that I said, I'm not coming to get you. She stayed in there for 3 days till she could get a hold of my older sister who lives in Sacramento. Wow. Pretty fucked up. You made your sister drive from Sacramento? Yeah, we barely talk. Dude. Dude, this is all so funny. You should definitely be talking about all this crazy true stuff. I would love to tell this story full form if I could just get on the Death Squad secret show, please. It's a good time. Welcome to the show. This is how it's done. I'm sorry. It's really putting Brian on the spot here. Should I try for spots or just one? I'm not going to get it right the first time. I never really liked it. It's sensitive. So. Whoa! I'm just kidding. Oh, bro. On the Death Squad secret show. They call it the secret show because we hide it under a canoe. See, it already fits together. Billy, you're so likable. You just have like this, like you always perform like you're like looking at a mountaintop or something. It's so beautiful out there, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, look at it. Blue mountaintop because I like Coors Light. And Billy, dropping his brand. Billy really likes Ghostbusters. He's a huge Ghostbuster fan. Did you see the new Ghostbusters? I haven't. He has like, you have a Ghostbusters costume, don't you? Like, yeah, I did that one year. He has the whole thing, like the backpack. You mean you were in for Halloween? Yeah. Now it's hanging in your bedroom. My day job is at Ghostbusters at Sony. Yeah. You haven't seen it though? No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I was out of town for the premiere, and then I haven't been able to. Wait, it's wine tasting, man. What do you want me to say? Is that true? Are you really work? Yeah. As a Ghostbuster? No. Oh. Yeah. I do product development during the day because I'm so good at comedy that I have to use other jobs to pay rent. Hey, Tony, I like how for a quick moment you're like, are ghosts real? No, I thought he said, no, that's not what happened.
Zoot's back.
He
Zoot.
said that he works as a Ghostbuster at Sony.
How you living, pimp?
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Hey, you mean for the movie? T-shirts.
If I play any games with you guys, I'm probably gonna walk out halfway through.
Okay, why is that?
Gotcha.
I'm waiting for someone.
Oh, that chick?
Who wants a shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you little masturbatory animal. So what's new in your neck of the woods?
Not much.
All right. Well, something's got to be new.
No.
All right. So you do want to play, or you don't want to play?
I need to waste time before I'm playing bullshit, damn bullshit right now. I'm back in bullshit.
All right. Well, I'm here. Why don't you call Riser?
Because I'm not going to be in the call for that one.
Okay,
I'll be back though.
that's a legitimate.
It'll probably be a half an hour to an hour call.
All right. Are you definitely on for tonight? Are you definitely on for tonight?
Yeah, sure. For later on, yeah.
Did you talk to her today?
Yeah, but she had to go. She said she's going to call me back.
All right, that's cool. So how you doing at bullshit?
I haven't bullshitted. I only bullshitted once and then I got caught.
All right.
Someone just bullshit. Someone just got fucked for 18 cards.
What's the most amount of cards you've seen someone get fucked?
26 or 27.
That's baller. Dog, yesterday I played Literati with Riser, and I played all 7 tiles on a word. The word was yogurts, and I scored 92 points. We didn't know that if you use all 7 tiles, you get a 35-point bonus on a bingo. Isn't that interesting? It's not in the rules, but all of a sudden I had 92 points, and I still didn't beat him by that much. I beat him by like 87, or no, maybe like 95 or something. Is that not an interesting anecdote?
Yeah. Hang on. I just got bait.
Why did you get beaten?
Gosh, bullshit. How long does it take to someone to eat dinner?
Anywhere between like 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
Anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour?
To eat dinner?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, it takes me 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you're not eating with like a family, though, are you?
No. It's a solo person.
Oh, she's by herself?
Yeah.
Oh, then like 10 minutes. It's still early, though. It's 9:39. What does she do for a living? Yo, Zoo, what does she do for a living? Zoo!
Insurance.
Oh, okay.
Not insurance.
Not
Credit
insurance?
repair.
Credit repair. Oh, okay. Does she live at home?
No.
She has an apartment.
Alright, gotta go.
All right, go get it, big dog. Why are you still in here? Leave. Zoot, you're back. That was fast.
Right.
What happened?
Alright.
What happened?
Canceled me.
Oh, that bitch. All right. Are you ready for mini golf?
Yeah, cool.
What a Jezebel and hoe. Dude, do you see how good a shot this is? Do you see that? Do you see how good a shot that is? And how your shot isn't even close? You're in the water. I'm telling you right now, you're in the water. No doubt you're in the water. No doubt you, my friend, are in the water. Water, water everywhere. Water, water everywhere. Zoot just hit the ball in the water. Everybody knows that Zoot hit the ball in the water. Everybody knows Zoot hit the ball in the water. What did I just say? Dog. It's over. No way you make this shot, but you could. There's a chance. Oh, very close. But not close enough, son. Look how good this shot is. Get there, baby. Garbage. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. Are you serious, Zoot? Zoot. That was dirty, dog. How'd you like that shot, Zoot? Zoot, you're done.
Is it as good as that?
Zoot, your shot was dog shit, man.
I had a better shot, man.
I did. I made it in one shot. It was 10 out of 10.
You gotta let the whole stream know that you had a better shot than me.
Everybody, I had a better shot than Zoot, and everybody now knows it. Stop, ball. Stop. Are you serious?
Alright, who do you think has a better shot now? Me or you?
Well, that's easy to determine.
Who had a better shot, me or you?
Slow and steady wins the race, baby.
Who's in a better position, me or you?
We'll see.
Just on this house specifically.
I mean, I think there's an argument that I have a better. I'm doing better. Oh no, not now though. Not now though, Zoot. 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 All you have to do.
Fucking chicken.
What'd you say?
Fucking chicken is in the way.
What'd you say?
So the chicken is in the way.
The chicken is in the way. You need the greatest shot in the history of the game here. Oh, you're done.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, that sucks, Zoot.
How is it I do all the work and that you get the benefit?
I need the best shot ever here, though. But that's okay. It's still good enough for the win, baby.
Alright, you're gonna see the most incredible shot you've ever seen.
Zoot, on your best day, you're not as good as I am on my worst day of this game. Look how sick this shot is. Just absolutely garbage. That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot, winner of this game has to call riser. Or I should say loser of this game has to call riser. One of the best shots we've ever seen. You're in my way, dog. Look at that shot. One of the best shots we've ever seen.
Better shot than me or you.
I did. All right, call Riser, please. Call Riser. Did you call Riser?
No,
Okay, why not?
because we're playing Dust Buddy.
Dog, why aren't you calling Riser, son?
We're playing Dust Buddy.
All right. Well, we should call Riser.
Browser's sleeping.
No, he's not. He said he'd be here soon.
But if he'll be here soon, then he'll just come here soon.
Yeah, but that was 2 hours ago.
Hang on.
What's hang on? Zoot, you're taking forever. What's up? Zoot. Zoot. Give me a 2, baby. Give me a 2, baby. That was garbage. One, 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, baby. 5, baby. Dude, that's garbage. What the fuck, Zoot? What happened, Zoo?
I'm so sorry.
Okay, you're forgiven. What's up? What happened?
Sorry. I had to listen to a phone call, so I
Oh,
got a voice message.
all right.
Do you see how beautifully I'm playing the right song?
No, no one's paying attention to that.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
So it was your time to go.
What did you say?
It was your time to go.
You're blocking your microphone. What did you say?
I said it was your time to go.
It's my turn to go. Okay, well, I'm waiting on you, son.
Oh, yes. Got a bad roll there. My first bad roll.
3, 4. Give me a 2, dog. Give me a 2. That's what I'm talking about. Give me a 5.
The picture off when you get a full house when you're ready to place the full house down.
Word, dog.
Like that.
Yes, sir.
Fuck. You know what pisses me off about that?
What's that, big man?
It cost 6 points from the chance.
Chance.
I want a 5-6. I got like the second highest chance you can get. Bye-bye.
What up, baby?
Ready for 5-6s?
I'm ready for anything you want.
Better small strokes?
Man, I took some big risks there. For nothing. Oh, look who it is. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
Yeah.
2 fucking hours late. 2 fucking hours late, everybody.
Yeah, I did not.
Doug, 8 o'clock is the time that we watch documentaries.
No, it's 9 o'clock now.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's always been 9 o'clock.
Get out of here with that garbage.
Rabbi.
What up, baby? Dude, this game is the worst. This game sucks. This game is the worst.
What shitty game is it?
All of them.
Why would you fight on?
Because I don't care.
Oh no.
No.
Wait. This is high risk.
Is it high risk?
Fucked up.
You're still gonna win.
No.
Yeah.
You need a 6.
Give me it. Give me the 4. How you like that, baby? How you like that from everybody's favorite pimp?
That was just the most bullshit, riskiest move that paid off.
Yeah, it did, baby. It's because I'm a dick-slinging pimp. Everybody knows that. Give it to me again, son. Give it to me again, son.
Why are you doing that when the only thing you can play is 6s?
Because I could have gotten 5 again. Champion, baby. Champion. I haven't lost to either of you fools in days, baby. In days. How was your day, Riser?
That was pretty good. I found a dope documentary.
Okay, what is it?
It's called Virunga. It's about these rangers in the Congo who risk their lives to protect mountain gorillas against poachers and a corrupt oil company.
I'm down for it, baby. Let's roll it. Hey, and then, Zoo, just in case you wanted to know, Riser said he specifically carved out 30 minutes out of his busy fucking day to listen to The Fighter and the Kid, Brendan Schaub, Schaub Show, aka Big Brown Breakdown, and also the Golden Hour podcast on Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. Aren't you excited, Zoo?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing that he didn't say, go fuck yourself. All right, so, Riser, are we going to watch right now?
Yeah.
What's the time are you on?
What am I on?
What's the time?
What's the time? It's 10:04.
10:04.
Yeah. You know, like 10 p.m.? Well, it's like 4 minutes after that, baby.
I'm gonna walk the dog.
Don't walk the dog. That's code for masturbate in public.
Sorry?
You heard me. Zoot's been stranger than normal today. He came in and was like, I gotta go. Came in, gotta go. His girl ghosted him. Now he's gotta walk his dog.
Damn.
I have a documentary that we should watch. Not tonight because we're watching the Congo one, but it's on Japanese street racing. I think it's fascinating.
Oh, you have the name of it?
There are a couple of them. One is like called Midnight Racing, and it's like specifically from like the 1970s and 1980s, which I just think that time is really interesting in Japanese history, and that like just that there's just high octane excitement. So I think it's on YouTube, but then there were a couple.
Man, there's this real funny video that I saw one time on this like Japanese guy who just like had this crazy modified car and he'd go for like these like crazy speed runs and then like you get pulled over going like 300 at like one in the morning. And I'd always have to like talk his way out of it and shit.
How do you talk your way out of that?
I don't know. But I'm sure he got in trouble but just kept doing it or something.
If the punishment is a fine, then it's just a tax for poor. Then it's just a law for poor people.
Yeah, I mean I've seen like Robert's like young thug get pulled over in his Lamborghini and he just got his license not unsuspended and then he immediately gets like a speeding ticket and he was like trying to finesse the officer to get him to undo it, but the officer was like no. And like he was like pissed. She was like, fuck.
Dude, during apologies, go ahead.
Can't scoot out of this one.
Two things I will never forget. One was during the, well, I should tell the story first. I had this employee of mine. She's like 18-year-old girl who I thought was really smart, and she I don't think she was very smart, and
Scale 1 to 10.
What'd you say? Scale 1 to 10. You know, she's a pretty girl. I was thinking about her today. Not as hot as some of the other chicks who I managed, but she was a little tomboyish, but really still very pretty. Probably like a 7. When she dressed up though, maybe like a 7.5. So, some of the other chicks who I managed were like 8s, and then 1 9 maybe. Some pretty hot chicks.
Is that the car wash?
Yeah. So, but it wasn't a car wash. It was a technology. It was a technology company. We washed 0 cars.
But I know, but I like calling it the car wash.
All right, well, don't, because that's incorrect.
Did you listen to the car wash song ever?
Yeah. We looked into how. Car wash. Yeah, we looked into by Rolls Royce, into how much it would be to make that a theme, but then we moved away from it because we didn't want people thinking that we were doing the car washing. That was like an important distinction that we had to make. But anyway, this girl, she had a brand new Camaro, brand new yellow Camaro, and she, like for an 18-year-old girl, that was not like the kind of car that most 18-year-old girls have. But she was like really into like horsepower and shit, and she said that her dad said, I always thought this was interesting, that if she's ever on the freeway and she's like getting pulled over and she needs to gun it, she should, because it takes 2 separate police police cars, or perhaps just police officers to call for a helicopter, and so chances are the police are not going to come chasing after you. And I always thought that was cool because um, basically, if you have a supercar, like a car that goes faster than like 150 miles an hour, I don't know if that's what's considered a supercar, but basically something that's faster than the average stock police car. I think their cars can go like maybe a little faster than that, but you're basically like free to do whatever the fuck you want. Same with like a motorcycle. Like if you're getting pulled over with a motorcycle, I've seen this where just a fucking motorcyclist just looks back and just takes off, and just the police. It's like they're standing still. Anyway, the second story that I have.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I would not advise risking your life over like a speeding ticket. So I don't, and also I wouldn't advise risking your life and a police officer's life to try and get away or whatever. Just don't drive like an idiot. But second point, I would not want to run away from the cops in a vehicle, but I'd much prefer a motorcycle if I had to choose, because motorcycles are way more maneuverable and just overall fast, and like you could easily just turn around and like go backwards along the shoulder in a motorcycle and you'd be fine, like the opposite way on like the shoulder or something. But a car is like just way more sketchy. And I've seen people on like e-bikes just trolling, or motorcycles or e-bikes trolling police basically that are in a car. Like you're never gonna catch those people unless you're maybe on a motorcycle yourself.
Yeah, I heard about this today. So the prosecutor, Orange County prosecutor, was on the radio saying that there was a case of a 14-year-old kid who had um, an e-bike, and apparently these e-bikes are really easy to modify. You just have to. He even said it's just a light blue wire. You just unplug that, and it basically removes the the regulator on it or whatever, the speed garner or whatever, and then you can go a lot faster. And this kid was like getting going too fast. 14 years old. They go and warn the mother, and they're like, look, and I guess they had like a 25-minute conversation with her, like, look, if your kid hurts somebody on the bike, we're gonna charge you as like um accessory after the fact and reckless homicide. And she's like, okay, whatever. And the kid ended up killing an 80-year-old lady, and they're charging that woman with murder. And I don't know if I agree with that, but apparently these e-bikes are really easy to modify. Okay, the second thing I want to.
How is that possible that you charge the parent for a crime that their kid committed? Doesn't the kid just go to juvie?
Well, yeah, but they consider the discussion that they had with the mother to be like enough of a warning. I agree with you. I don't think that that's sufficient. But they're using the same justification. Orange County's super strict with laws, way stricter than like L.A. County. It's like it has been a conservative like bastion for many years. In fact, they used to have signs out that said no dogs or Jews. People would put those out. Like they just didn't want any kind of liberal ideas. And I guess dog ownership at one time was considered a liberal idea. Anyway, the um, the law that they're utilizing, which I still think is wrong too. I don't agree with the way the prosecutor is doing this. In fact, I wrote to the Voice of the People recently because the prosecutor is really fucking corrupt. He just had $18 million in charges against him for sexual harassment in his office, and I don't know if he's going to be reelected, but I hope not. He's to me is very corrupt. I know for a fact he's very corrupt, but there's nothing like I could do about it. Anyway, he says that like when you get charged with a DUI in Orange County, they warn you. There's this certain warning they give you that says, "Look, if you get caught again, you should know that you could be charged with murder if you kill the people in the vehicle." And he's using the same logic. Like we warned her that you could be charged with murder if this happens again. That doesn't make sense to me though. If that's how you want to use the law, then pass a law. Don't be like, oh well, we talked to her in her garage and she was aware that this was a crime. And anyway, it's like her kid did it. But the thing is, they can't do too much to the kid. And the family of the 81-year-old woman wants justice. They want somebody to be punished for this because their grandma died or whatever. And I don't know. To me, it's just like, dude, why don't you just pass laws? Don't make up fucking laws. Like you literally are making up laws. And now this mother probably doesn't have the
Can
money.
she then fight it in court if it's not an actual law
Dog.
that, like, if you talk to someone, then you're now accountable and accessory?
I don't know the specifics. I just heard it, but I just heard it's like as I woke, I was like, dude, that is the most bullshit thing. It would be like saying, I don't know, you just like warn somebody like a chef. You could say, hey, somebody got food poisoning from your establishment. If it happens again, you could be charged with murder. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't, I mean, like, that's not, you had no intent of this. Like, it's mens rea. You didn't have intent to kill the person. And in my opinion, this mother didn't have intent to kill the lady, but they're calling it like, uh, some kind of manslaughter. Anyway, um, okay, back to the cars though. Um, during the during the protests, in like 2020, they had like everything was getting fucked up. Even really nice areas of LA were getting fucked up. The only place that didn't get fucked up was Beverly Hills, because Beverly Hills has its own police force, private police force. It's unbelievable there, where it's like they have a police force and then they have a private police force. It's like a fucking army. Um, but even really nice areas of LA were getting fucked up. And somebody stole somebody's Lamborghini and drove it down Ventura Highway, uh, or Ventura Boulevard, and um, and just was going so fast. And the police had the people who stole this Lamborghini knew that the police were too busy to like send people that go after them. And I remember just this shot of the setting sun in over the Pacific Ocean and this fucking Lamborghini just going like hundreds of like 200 miles an hour. I remember being like, "This is Grand Theft Auto in real life. I've never seen anything like this." Normally, if somebody did that, they'd send a bunch of police helicopters after them, and they'd have like all kinds of cops all over them. But they didn't have the manpower to be able to keep up with it, and it was just this time of like, um, just lawlessness. Anyway, that all those vehicle kind of things remind me of midnight, whatever it's called, midnight racing club or midnight club. Did you ever play that game, Midnight Club Racing?
No, I don't. No, I definitely didn't play it. I don't even know if I heard of. Oh yeah, I was thinking. Have you played the one called Driver? I think it's literally just called Driver.
Fuck yeah! In San Francisco, I had Driver and Driver
Yeah.
2 or something like that. Um, yeah, that was a really great game and really realistic. Of like for the time, I remember it was like this looks just like San Francisco does.
I watched a video on that, and they were saying that in that game, there's like this one scene in it, and they're saying that like this one scene is like basically how it looked like if you're in second person perspective and not first person or third person. Um,
What is second person perspective?
well, apparently this one scene in Driver has it. There's a YouTube video on it.
Okay, but what is it like? I know first person is like you're the eyes, and third person is you're like the body. So what's second person?
I don't remember the specifics of it, unfortunately, but it does seem like almost impossible, but I could be wrong. I've also seen people. There's like this funny video where these people put on these VR glasses and they go up like some mountain snowboarding and skiing, and then inside the VR glasses, like they also have a like one of like those like it's basically like a GoPro, but like a large selfie stick that is like coming out from like a waist strap, and the selfie stick is filming them from third person, like Facebook GTA. And so through their VR goggles, they're looking at themselves in third person perspective, like they're in GTA, and they said it was like super trippy. And then there's also like another, like you can keep like multiplying it basically, and like broadcast like that third person from like another camera, and just keep like extrapolating it back to it to make it even more confusing or whatever. But
okay, so second person view is where you're watching the character through the eyes of another character. So you're watching, it would be like, I don't know, in Grand Theft Auto you're Michael or whatever, and you would be some other character watching through their eyes Michael. Does that make sense?
okay, like a passenger, yeah. I mean, so it's first person, but from another person's perspective.
Bingo.
Basically.
Thus, it's second person.
Do you agree with that, though?
Yeah, that's what I would consider it. What else?
Okay.
What else are you gonna call that?
I mean, you could still argue that it's just third person because you're just outside of the main character. I don't see how that's much different from just having a camera observing them from that position.
I understand what you're saying.
Or it could be first person from the second person perspective.
I get that too. I think both of those are interesting takes. I'm just telling you what AI says, and
yeah, no, I appreciate it.
And we know that AI does not make mistakes ever. All right, just one moment. I'm almost ready. Did you do anything fun today?
Just waddled down to the beach with Yellow, soaked up some sun, and talked to some people. Talked to my friends on Telegram, but I'm crazy.
Baller. Okay. All right, I'm ready for the documentary.
Yeah, this one is apparently supposed to be good. I know we don't really know until it happens, but should be good. I'm starting it now.
Yes, sir. I don't know how anything.
Is it game.
Is it the yellow one?
What?
Yellow _ 0.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it says headed to the tracks on my screen, but I don't know what your screen sees.
Bertha Foundation.
In association with
Appian Way. You know what Appian Way is?
No.
It was the main highway of Rome.
Fire.
Baller. All right, I'll be quiet.
You see it?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right.
כלומר, בכל דף, בכל מסכת יש סדר שלא מובן בתוכו, הוא אומר, אבל השם לא רוצה כזה. אבל זה היה פשוט. אז אם רמז, מסתכל על זה, זה היה תפקיד שנים, מתי זה בזון, אז הוא קרא את הדף קצת, ומה שבפנים זה חדש, נהיה חדש. אז הוא וזה הפיצון עושה את זה שחושך. הפיצון עושה קודם של צבע, של ישן, אז זה לכן התורה אומרת, או בעתיקו, או בחלסו, העתיקו זה הכוונה, זה נראה ישר בגלל שזה הפיצון. לכן מינימום. איך אתה זוכר את זה בפנים? כמו בתפילים, נגדיר את זה, אבל בגודל, סתם וחודים, בואי רבנו ברבו, בין דף לדף, מה קורה אם יש קרע בין דף לדף? או ככה, בין השורות. כאילו, הקרע לא בינוני. בראשית בראשית אומר, עוד רגיל חנן לא מוגע. איזה סוגו, מה? כנראה כתיבה. כי בלי כתיבה זה בעיה שזה כאילו ממש, זה לא יפה. כי אנחנו רוב הרגיל רוב המחנה לא מוגע. זה סוגו 2 כתבתם מזוזה ככה, שתי מילים, ישועה, מה ישוע, השם אלוקינו, השם הכל, ואחר זה חוק יפה דווקא. אמרתי פעם, זה היום. למה דיבור קצת קטן? ואז קצת מסתכל על הגב שלו, יידיש, אז הוא צדיק. אז נשאלת השאלה, למה א' שחק זה לא יכול לא, כי אתה סוחב את היהודי, אתה מעלה מישהו על חשבון השני, זה הנקודה. זה על חשבון ההוא. זה לא טוב. בואו נראה לי לא נראה לא שבו אלו. אתם לא מאמינים, היום סיפרתי את הבדיחה. הוא יכול להעיד, ואני יכול להעיד. זאת דתים בעצמם סיפור, בכלל פחד היה. לא דורם לסופר. מה, המשפחה של האמת? לא, דווקא, בגלל שאני לא קרוב משפחה שלו. אחד לא קייך אפילו. ואפילו לא חי טוב. זה כאילו לא... טוב. מה קורה אם עושים משהו כזה? מה ישראל השם, רגינו השם, נכון. 3, 2, 1, עומר אדם ליצחוק, הולשקין, בסוף, שירו, מה הבעיה? נראה משהו כזה, שאתה לא לצלם את זה בבקשה, כי לא הוצאנו בשם השם גם. או לא הוצאנו להוציא. זה השם הוא כל המילה שנראה, כמו אנכיח, אגב עצמנו. מה הבעיה? מה הבעיה? בסוף שירו, אפילו לקחת את המודגים, שלא היה צודק כמו שירה, ועשית את זה כמו השירה, או שירו, או שעשית את זה כמו איסור, עשית את זה ישר, אז מה אתה עושה לי? מזוזה כמו שיר, או כמו 3, 2, 1, אני האיש, זה לא טוב, זה לא מזוזה, אני אומר לו, כאן אומר לי אותו, אני לא אומר מה אתה אומר, כאן אומר לי אותו, לעשות 2, ובאז הוא יעשה לו כאילו, אגב, שלא תעשה את זה ככה וככה. הוא בו, זה כמו ההוא בצד מעיין חדש. לא להכניס יוצאים ולא עושים, לחסוך להם. אבל זה פצצה. גם ליד וגם לבנים. לשאול שתיים. אבל תחילת צד. יאללה, שיש הרבה אנשים שתגידו לך, עכשיו יהיה הייתי מאוד מאוד טובה, חדשות כמו החברים שלה. לא עכשיו תעשו, שלחו לנו רק. בואו נרחיב את זה. לא, לא היה שיש הרבה סגר זה סיכונים, אבל לא אולי לא ממש בעניין שלנו. אנשים אומרים לנו שאני עושה להם הרבה אנשים שחשבו שעושים בלימוד כל יום, לא, שבוע, שבועיים, כל יום יש לנו סרטים, סרטים דברים. על האורן, כל אחד שלנו מסוים בחיים שלו, שם לב, ספר את המילה על האורן. לא, הנה, על האורן. שם האורן, על האורן, שני הפועלים. בשורה האחרונה הם תשימו לב במקצוע שלכם, כמה זה כתוב, פתאום שתי מילים, למה? אז לא ידענו, עד שהגענו לבדוק את הפלמדה, ראינו את הניסוי היום, כל החיים שלהם לא הייתי מבין את הדבר הזה. למה? על האורן ככה. נגד העם ובסוף שיטו, יש כאלה שאומרים שזה ככה, תגיד לו להוסיף את הרעש. פתאום, הלו, ככה. בסדר, רגע. תגיד, בסדר שיטו? לא, ככה. בגלל ששוי יש, בהתחלה, כמו שאנחנו, אנחנו מוסיפים ככה. מה זה אומר של שיטות? אנחנו רוצים לעבוד שהשמיים, הריכוזיות שלנו תהיה כמו שמיים וארץ. משהו כמו, תגידו לנו, אנחנו יותר מוצבים. אבל לא, מי שאומר שבהתחלה, כמו המרכז של שמיים לארץ. תראו, שם שמיים ככה, What's your name? From where? English. This is your son. What's your name? What are you doing? You got lost? You went to the Hebrew States. You can't get up early in the morning. It's 7 o'clock here. That's to understand English. Okay. No, תורנית, זה שמה. כן, איך קוראים לך? אני אתה רואה? כן. אתה לא רוצה להגיד, זה לא טוב. שלום. מאיפה? לא מעניין טוב. אוקיי, רבו ישראל. בסדר, או גם. מסטיק. רבו ישראל, כולם יודעים, יש מצווה גדולה. מצווה גדולה לקנות ספר תורה, לקנות ספר תורה. מה עדיף? לקנות ספר תורה או ש"ס? לא, מה אתם אומרים? מה יותר מותר לקנות ספר ש"ס או לקנות ספר תורה? ספר תורה, אמונה, מה טויבה? אוקיי? בואו נראה. אז אם אני שואל, המון זוכר, עוד אני קורא, אנחנו עושים ממש למטה, שהחוק הזה נראה, תמוד ובאבו, השבר של הבאבו, אבל את סירוס בשים לב. היה לו, היה מאוד מעניין, שאתמול, שלשום, אבל בתקווה, שאכלנו ואכלנו, 13 דקות, אז אומר לי, יש משהו דנדו, לא אכלנו ואכלנו, וכתוב בצד כאן, הוא כתב, שמי שהיה לו את המזל, שתבוא ואנחנו לא צבא, אנחנו לא שמח. זה תמונה של השקט, כמה? מה יש לך? בין יופי משהו. זה חוסר. Having a single discipline. כתוב אחת ואחת פעמיים. עוד תגידו לו לעשות בואו נדבר בסיירות פוריס. מה שאסור לו. ולהתקדם בסיירות. מה שאמרנו, 80, 80, סיירות. אבל יש בעיה, אגב, בעיה מדיני, לסופו, זה אפשר לתפור. זה לא כלום, הבעיה זה היה בנומר. כמו שראינו כאן, זה רק כמו כמו שצריך. מוציאים אותיות למעלה, ואומרים לחימה על חוקת מילים. או, כאילו, מה עוד בעיה שהיה שק שאב כתב, quelque chose הוא אמר על הכל תשים אותו לבוא לקרוא ואומר ואפילו בסם יש קריאה לצייר בסוף השורה או לצייר בסוף העמוד למטה משהו כזה איפה אתה? אין כל לזכות בסוף, בין הכל לזכות, מגיע הסוף, גם העבור. אז אתה עובד מה שאתה יכול לעשות, כדי להגיע לסוף העבור. אתה יכול שובה לקצר ולקצר יותר, אפילו מגיע לסוף. היינו לא מספיק לשמוע, אני לא יודע אם ראיתם. אם אתה לא, אני לא מגזים, גם אין איכות. לא, זה שאנחנו לא עושים זמניים. לא, זה שם בדקלה. מתחת לקלף. אתה רואה את השחור מתחת לקלף, פשוט עובר על הפרונט, שלא. אם גם עובר מתחת לגודל של לא תגיע לסוף השורה, ותוציא שני ארוך כזה. לא. ורוצה להגיד דברים וכן, והרוב, הגיעו אליי, הגיעו לדברים האלה, ואני לא יכול להגיד את זה בדיוק. הוא אומר, אני חושב, אבל לקרוא לקחת את זה ולשתים. אם זה מוישה בעצמו קטן, אז אין שום להפעיל אותו לדרך. למה בדיוק בשבועות הדברים האלה צריכים לעשות עלייה נפרדת? אם זה ישוע, אני יכול להגיד, אבל גם שלוש רבנו, כתב את זה בדרך, אז מה זה? זה שלוש עליות. זה השם. עוד אתמול, לא ישתן, בגלל שזה אפילו בין ישתן, אתה רואה שזה משהו בדרך. כל הפרסום של דרך. זה נראה ככה, אז גם לכתוב העניין הזה שבכל דבר שיכול להעיר בו, או שמשה רבנו לא אמר את זה, או שזה תפס מאוד, אז צריכים לעשות, צריכים להראות, שאומר בכל התורה. אומר תורה, ואומר מחשבים, ואומר מחשבים. תשמעו, זה נוגע להלכות האלה. אבל כן, אני חושב מנשה, בכל זאת חצי מנשה. שמי שקורא ספר, אפשר לקנות היום באיביי, בכל מקומות, פתאום כותבים אותו, ויד שתיים. אפשר לקנות, לכתוב יד שתיים, למה לא? וחוקר מספר מנשה. זה לא דבר טוב, יש לי איזה שיטה, נראה לי הרמון, יש יותר מזה אפילו. לפי הרמב"ם, אני אומר, לפי הרמב"ם, כשאתה חולה, ורוצה לחנות, אתה לא חייב את המשפט. השאלה, אבל אם אתה לוקח והראש המפורסם אומר שבלם של בני ישראל, הסיבה מהמדובר בלמי טועים, הם היו עשו כמה טועים, והיינו לומדים על זה בזה. היום, בני של בתולדות וקוראים לזה גם בגזר, ביקרו זה פעם בשבוע. אז עדיף לקנות ספרים, הוא אומר, שאתה לומד בהם. נכון? אוקיי, מספיק. עכשיו אני אומר שניהם. טוב. שמי שצורח, אני מכיר אנשים שצריכים ספר בעצמם, הם לא צורחים, הם צורחים. הבעיה זה שהם יבואו, לא יש שכר שאתה מדבר בצורה הזאת. מכיר, אני בואו עליו. זה לא, זה אני חושב לזה שלאחרונה שקיבלתי. זה הכי טוב, זה טעים לי. כלומר שיש מספר יותר מוכן בוקר חושבים על השלוש שבועות, הוא מנסח, הוא לא בטח, זה הלכות. טוב, אני חוקר את כל הלכותים. מה? לא, זה לא אמרתי, זה לא יותר טוב. טוב. לא, אז יש עובר, נכון שבנאדם עובר, זה מגיע לכל דבר, אבל שבנאדם הוא כל כך קשה לו, מאוד קשה לכתוב יותר, מאוד מאוד אז זה כאילו הוא ראוי, להשתמש בתורה והמשפט, הוא מראה לך את כל מטרה אחת, לא מכיר את זה, להשתמש בזה, מסודר, אני לא יודע, אני הייתי אומר, עדיף לשלם למישהו שיודע מה הוא עושה, ושליח, עכשיו, כן, מי יודע את הנושא שלי, 7 שנים הוא עושה לעצמו, זה אומר לקוחות, עוד מה זה יודע. יסוד או אם הוא כתבתי בדברים לא יודע כמו לא, הכל זה שביעי, איפה זה הסינה? או, כל השתיים, כל ה7 שנים שהוא יודע, איפה הוא כאילו זה? אבל יש תרגיל, הוא לא צריך לעשות, מחר שם נשתר לעצמו, ואיך זה יצא, משהו, אני בטוח, אני לא יודע.
Started working also for I think 2 years ago. He's in charge of really the operation on the ground and the different accidents in the world. And told me that from just like and if you want to take the operation break, I decided to start listening some history and so I started meeting him and sending him undercover.
לא ידעתי, שמעתי תמיד לפני הימים, שיש ציפיות, אתה נותן סיכון, אתה משלם לו על כל ציפייה שמוכרת, לא, אתה מוכן, אני שלם. כן, זה לא גם בולה מתי, עכשיו זה תגיע לסוף השורה, ולא תדע איפה תחילת השורה. מתבלבל, אין אפשרי פה. זה לא שגוי, מישהו בסייכל, מישהו בסייכל, לא יספור. משהו כזה, שאומר ש30 אותיות, ויש כמה סבבים, וכמה יהודים, וכמה מבטאים, ומבטאים בין זה משהו כזה. זה נותן לנו אינדיקציה, לא מודע המדינים, לא מודע המדינים. וצריך לנו לראות בשתי שעדה, לא לנו לעשות, יש לך משהו עם אגו, אתה יכול לחזור 9 עמודים, אז מה אתה עושה? איך אתה כותב את זה? 3, 6, 5 ו4, 3, 3, 3, 2 ו7, מה אתה עושה? היה בו שלוש כמה שנים. לא, אבל אתה יכול לקחת. תשתמש בהיגיון בריא, תחלק את זה כל אחד, 5 ו4. שומע פה משהו. ואנחנו לא נעבור של כיסה, לא של מחר, תחילה. אבל זה בסדר. נכון, פשוט ככה. אז מה זה אומר? מסכים. זה הסוף הספר. צריך לעבוד קצת קשה. לעיני כל ישראל. למשוך את כל צורה של מילה, ב-12 מילים בפסוק האחרון, כל צורה למשוך, תעשה משהו ככה. לא יודע, נכון? זה לא טוב. לא יודע, הרי, או בסוף אמרו, אתה גם שקוראים בסוף אמרו, שתי צורות, אתה לא יכול ביחד בדף אחד. צריכים לעשות משהו כזה, ולא רק למשוך, אלא להגביר קולות, לעשות גם אותיות גדולות כאלה, גבוהות, גם רחבות וניצות, כל סולסים. כאילו, גינס תפקיד זה המצב, לעומת אותיות הגבוהות, זה הרבה יותר גדול, והרבה יותר רחבות. אז תופס את כל התורה, מה? ולזה, אוקיי, תשמעו, זה באמת, זה הלא שאנחנו נדבר עוד שנייה, אבל אם אתה כבר מדבר על שיר גינס, שיר גינס, שמסביר את זה, בואו נגיד את זה עכשיו. כמה רבע, כל זה, לא כל זה. בואו, הגיע כאן, קצת, אלכסנדר, הוא היה צעיר, הוא פתאום התקצר, הוא היה 45 דקות, 43 דקות, עד אנשים אבל הוא הגיע גם שאתה יוצא בצפי, עד ימיו אני תמיד לדבר עם דברים, הוא אומר שלכם זה עכשיו שלוש, לא ידעתי לך, אז הוא צדיק גדול, ואני פגשתי לו בלוויה של הסבא של החתן שלה, זה החתן שלו, הוא אומר, אתה יודע, השלוש שלי, השלוש שלו היה חתן בפסטיבל, אבא שלו, מי היה הבעל המסתר? אבא שלו, לא? אבא שלו, לא, כמו אלכסנדר, היה לי בסוף, אבא שלו, אבא שלו, הוא היה חתן של פסטיבל, הסעות חתן, חתן שלי היה טוב, קראו לה שמונה, חתן שלי היה טוב. אז הוא שאל את החתן שלו, מה אתה רוצה? אתה רוצה ש"ס? הוא אומר, לא, אני לא רוצה ש"ס, אני רוצה נסיעה. אז הסתובבתי לבית הוא הלך לאח שלו, אמר לו, טוב במגילה. אז הוא כתב במגילה, אז החתן הזה, השתמש במגילה, עכשיו, הבן שלו פוגש אותי בלוויה, אומר לי, זהו, אבא שלי, קיצור, בוא הוא הגיע לשיעור, לא התכנס, אז הוא הגיש את המגילה שער לזר, גם את הלזר, זה החובה. נראה מה זה גיליון, מכאן לכאן, וגם למטה, מכאן לכאן. גיליון. עכשיו, זה נותן יופי לספר. לא רוצה לכתוב עד הסוף, עד למעלה, אז שיר גיליון, שלמדתי לו אז זה מה שמסביר, שהטקסט הזה, זה הכל, יחסית. אני לא חושב, בסוף, המילה, לפני שאני גומר, שונה יחסית. זאת אומרת, אם אתה כותב בסוטשטיין, נכון? סוטשטיין כתב סרטויה מאוד מאוד קטן, ידוע, אני שמעתי כזה קיצ'י, כזה גודל, כמו קיצ'י. אז ודאי שהסרטויה של סוטשטיין זה לא טבע. כל הסרטויה אז למה אתה כותב טקסט פרק בסדר גודל? משהו יותר כזה רגיל. אז גם הציפיות שלו למטה לא יהיה צמד, יהיה פחות. יהיה יחסי לשאר עכשיו. אז זה מה שאתה אמרת קודם, זה רק איזו משפט. אמרת שבציור הזה יש יותר פרחים. ואני רוצה לזכור מה שאתה אמרת בהתחלה. טוב, לא משנה. אמרת גם שיש בין שורה לשורה, זה נראה שכאילו יש יותר ערך. זה הכל יחסי. כיוון שהאותיות יותר גדולות, אז זה מגיע להם יותר ערך. נכון? תגיד להם לקום ולבוא לנצח. טוב. לא. בסדר. וואי. חמור. טוב, בואו. שיר קישור, ולמטה טבע, למטה זה טבע, ולמעלה שלוש אצבעות. הנה, יוסי עשה משהו מאוד יפה, למה לא? הנה, למעלה שלוש אצבעות, הנה, שלוש אצבעות. וזה שתי אצבעות. למטה, טבע. ולמעלה, שלוש אצבעות. ובשתיים איתה, מולי, טבע, רואים רק שתי אצבעות, הנה, בין עמוד לעמוד, שתי אצבעות. אושי, אם זה משהו נפרד, ולמטה שלוש אצבעות. ולמעלה לא שתי אצבעות. וזה עבודה, לא, זה גם פריט המסידות. ובעצים לשיטו, בין שורה לשורה, כנדות, שיטו, ובהתאם בין מידה למידה, כנדות, הסתנו, כמו יהוד, ובין אוי סלוי, בין כל עוד, כנדות חוץ, הצער, מספיק, יהיה רבע, חצי, כנדות. הלימאית עוד המזכתה, רואים, רשימת הציור וההתיישבות של הסיבות, וגם יש ציורים קטנות כאלה. זה הכל מהסיבות, כן? זה הכל ככה, כל אחד יכול לראות שציור קטן, הוא מנסה ככה, להסתכל את המילים שמתקנה שם. הלימאית זאת רציתי שמסכתה, לא ימנה לרע כמעטו, כדי שיהיה פתאום הוא מתופס שהוא מגיע ללמטה ולא יהיה לו את הספר. אז הוא מתחיל לעשות את זה אותיות קטנות. להיות בגלל שפיזי. ולא יהיה לו שום מעלות. או שהוא מתחיל, הוא תופס לצבון, הוא עושה כל מיני זה, 42 שורות, צריך לכן 43, והוא מתחיל לעשות שורות קטנות כאלה. לא יהיה לו רבי שכאילו שיטו. זה שאומר, זה היה כאן ציטוט של שתי שורות, שורה שביציע, הוא התחיל לעשות כתב חזק. ולא יהיה רבי שהוא יוכל כל קנטו, בקיצור, לא לעשות כתב איתו חזק. לא יפה. סיכמנו לו שהכל נראות, הכל זה ראה, להיכנס, אז הוא עשה את ההחלטה הכל גדול, והכולות היו קטנים. ובוא, עכשיו נחפש את זה. היה לו מילה של 5 דקות. עכשיו, מה הוא יעשה? דם לא די במקום לא יצא 2 קטן לא יצא דם, ואז בטוח. זאת אומרת, כל מילה יש לא לשים את החלק הקטן בתוך הסיפור ואת הרוב בחור. שלא משנה, זה יכול להיות של 7 אותיות. אנחנו יש 3 בפנים ו4 בחור. החור כן, החור בסדר. זאת אומרת, אפילו 7, זה החידוש. אפשר להכניס 4 בפנים ו3 בחור. הבעיה זה לא ה2 בחור, ה3 בחור. הבעיה זה הרוב בחור. זה לשון זה בדעת ו2 בחור דעת. עכשיו, למה לא מזבאים למעלה? גם לא יתאים במשתיות. או, עכשיו, מעניין, הוא מראה לך איך כן. לא ככה, אלא כך. בסדר, לא בסדר. גם לא, יש כאן, מילה משתי אותיות, כן, אז, אז אצלנו מכירים כמו שזה אחד מהפרויקטים שחושבים שחלק מהאלף בתוך הסיפור. אז ודאי שזה לעשות. אז מילה בחור. אין אבא בגלל זה. אבל הוא הסביר בפנים, ומה? גם זה מצליח, לא יתקן לבין אדם. אסור לשים את זה בין העמודים. אתה לא יכול לקרוא את זה, זה למעלה. זה סגירה בשולה. מה? מה זה אומר? מה זה אלף? אז בסדר. אמרנו, אין רוב. העניין הוא לא כל המילה בסדר. זאת אומרת שזה אחד אחד. יכול להיות בסדר. לא, יכול להיות בסדר. יכול להיות שהרוב בסדר. אתה יודע משהו. בוא, זה קורה. מה קורה? בן אדם עושה טעות בשם השם. בוא נראה בשם השם. הנה הוא. לא, הוא שם את ה... לא לחצתי, לא ידעתי אם הוא עובד. הוא כל ישראל. יוצאים לי מנקודת בשורה. אוקיי. סיבה של הסוף. דעת. מה חסר כאן רבו ישראל? זהו, לא. אותו יבשם. כל מה שקודם. הולך ומוחק את מה שיש לו, אחרי שיבש. ואז הוא מוחק את של השם. עכשיו, מה חסר לנו? סיבה. אז זה לא בעיה. זהו, זה גם למעלה. כן, זה נקרא לצלוח. תשים את זה במעט. תשים דעת. לא יודע, לא יודע. ומה? אפילו לא יש אומרים שמים דעת. לא יודע. לא, זה לא שיטות. הוא כן. זה תואר את מה שקורה, נכון? צודק. זה לגמרי. וכל זה על כתוב עכשיו, שמה בבוי סייד, שם השם, שם למעלה. בוא נראה יש לו את זה. זה משהו אחר. עוד רגע. לא יודע את השם, שם השם למעלה. אפשר שיכנס לשלום כאן. הכל מלמעלה. אין ניצח, אתה לא יכול לשים את זה איפה שהיה שם. ואם לא יישם, בגלל אי אפשר לשים למעלה. תחשבו שנייה, אסור לך לשים למעלה, אסור לך לגרד, אסור לך, אז מה כן? כן, זה לא עושה. ושם את היהודים, עכשיו, אבל מה שכן אתה לעשות, רבוי, תחשבו שנייה. בדיוק. רק מתי? אם הטעות שלו היה בעמוד הרביעי, אז בעצם מותר לקחת את מספריים, לחתוך רק את העמוד הרביעי ולשאר אותה שלוש. לא צריך לגזור את הכל, אבל זה בשלוש הראשונים. אם לא זה לחתוך שבוע שלם, כל שבוע שלם, לא יודע כמה זמן, ופתאום אתה עושה טעות כזאת, זה קורה כל הזמן. מה? ככה אנחנו עושים היום? אפקטיבי כזה. שופטים את הריבה ומוצאים מגלים בלד, והבלד הזה חי 5 שנים ושחטו את האימא, כן? גילו את הבלד אחרי שחטו את האימא, לא צריכים לשמוע את הבלד. בואו נסיים כתוב משהו חדש להיום, איפה סגרו את זה מיד. לא, זה כל אז זה בלי רגיל, בלי שזה אסור. יש עוד לדעת, עוד דבר היה זה, זה לא אומר ש... את הנעל צריכים להכניס לתוך הדבר הזה, זה להיות חלק אחד עם הדבר, זה לא יכול לזוז על טיפה, אז יש זה מכניס ואתה נועד דבר, עכשיו כל מה שקורה על המנואל, חייבים לו סקי, זה לא מוביל, רק בסנובו זה לא מוביל רגל אפילו, לא שקורה מישהו יורד, מישהו עושה סקי, סנובו, אז הם אפילו עושה סקי, ואני עומד כמו זקן, עושה ככה, לוקח איזה, לא יודע, 40 שניות, אז שנים, אז דבר להציע, זה שנים, סטפר, אתה פשוט, זה הרגע שאתה נכנס, אתה צריך לחוץ משהו כדי לצאת. עכשיו יש לי בעיה, חושב על זה שם, ולפעמים הכפתור הזה, בצד משהו ששם, עולה למעלה, לא צריך, בקיצור, אבל סטפר, אתה שם מסוים, את הסיפור, הוא אמר, מישהו עכשיו אמר, ממש עכשיו אמר, כן, זה ממש נכנס מסוזן, היה גוי אחד פעמים שלו ששאלתי, למה לכם, אבל יש לי סוסות, זה שחור, כזה,
Damn. What'd you think?
That was pretty wild. Like crazy footage is like another universe almost. Wasn't too big of a fan of the French being spoken, but it's the language they speak there. So I didn't ruin the whole movie.
So I thought it did, and it made me realize a lot from just how to make a documentary. In my opinion, a documentarian should treat the audio in a similar way as the video. That you should be able to listen to a documentary and it should be like a podcast. It should be informative. You should be able to follow the story. It should be almost like an audio journey in addition to the video journey. And the fact that it was 15 fucking languages at once, I don't want to read my documentaries. And it made me realize that I don't like this style where you have all these different languages, no narrator, so it's not like, they're saying like that there's danger ahead, etc., etc. It's just like I have to sit there and read the whole time and then look up, read the whole time and then look up, read the whole time and then look up. And I did not like that. In fact, I thought it took away from the story in some major ways and made me want to write on the topic of how documentarians should recognize that they are making a art and people don't want to read their art. And I think the primary language of this documentary was supposed to be English, right?
Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying. It's in English, and then like the first like 20 minutes are in French. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then it's like the gorilla keeper guy, and then he's like speaking English for some parts of it, and I'm like, dog, the guy speaks English. Why isn't he just talking in English?
Yeah, and there was there's no narrator. Like it made me come to the conclusion, like, okay, so Kill Tony, right? For as much as it gets shit, in the early days of Kill Tony, they knew they were doing a podcast, and so they would do their best to describe what was going on if it were visual, and so that you could listen to it or watch it and enjoy it both ways. That's how I feel a good documentary should be. That you could listen to it like a podcast or you could watch it like a documentary. Not whatever the fuck this was. I thought it had a great story. I thought it had some great footage. Beautiful animals, beautiful bonding the people with the animals. It made me appreciate like David Attenborough though. Like how he I don't know, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, apologies. One of my devices like slowed down and I couldn't hear myself. Um, he can take like just like a landscape and talk about it, and you can listen to him and know what's going on. In this case, it was just too many languages, and I had to read the whole thing. And it's like I'm not watching a documentary to read a book, and then it made me like really think a lot about like, am I being like too close minded with this? Like maybe this isn't an English documentary. I should never wonder what language the documentary is in. If it's made for a multilingual um if it's made for a multilingual um audience, then choose one primary language, make the documentary in that primary language, and then if other people want to watch it in other ways with subtitles, they can. They just have to understand that that's not the primary language. This one, it was just like, all right, so we're giving people cigarettes. Now I have to read in French about giving people cigarettes. And we're at this table, and I can at least understand what they're saying, but it's like shitty footage. I understand it's supposed to be like undercover. I get that. That's cool. But it's like, so I'm just hearing them like bitch and moan about how they don't like Congolese people. And I just felt like there were some elements of it too where the people, I hate to say this, but, and I've talked with a lot of African people. I would say more African people because of Twitter Spaces than most people. who aren't from Africa, and it's even though we're speaking English to each other, it's sometimes hard to understand what they're saying, and they have trouble understanding what I'm saying. I speak extremely quickly in their opinion, and they speak so slowly, in my opinion, and they don't enunciate, in my opinion. Uh, we can have those opinions. So sometimes, even when they have an English speaker, it helps to have the translation underneath. And I just I thought they had a great story, great footage, great environment, really interesting. But it took me out of it that I had to look down every 10 seconds to read what's going on and to understand what they're saying. So overall, I would I would recommend it for a story, but not recommend it from a documentary state. It was far too many languages, and I I wanted I think it would even help the story to tell me what language they're supposed to be speaking. Like sometimes they would be like in Swahili. Other times I'd be like, is this Swahili or French? Other times I didn't know what it was, and um, frankly, I don't want to read my
Yeah, I mean,
documentaries.
I understand. Like, I mean, obviously, it's like a not my preference either to read subtitles. In fact, it's a little bit definitely annoying. But like, what are you supposed to do in this documentary? Because you're literally filming French people and people like that are not speaking English. So
Yes.
it's like,
So you have two things. You have an English speaking narrator, number one, and number two, you have a voiceover person, which is very common in documentaries, where you have someone who is a native speaker, and you start off the person talking in French, so that people know what their voice sounds like, and then you have an overlay. And for male voices, you have a man do it, and for female voices, you have a female do it. That's how it's done in documentaries. I don't understand why these documentarians feel like they're somehow perverting the story by having someone explain what's going on. To me, and this is just how I feel when I'm watching a documentary, I want to know everything that's going on, and I don't want to miss out on something because I blinked and I didn't read one line. Like that's the thing. If you don't follow a line or something, you could miss something crucial. With a narrator, they'll tell you like this was an important event in the history of this area, and here's why you should know. And but instead, it's like I'm supposed to infer what's going on. A narrator helps to lead the story. A narrator helps to clarify when a viewer should what they should be looking for. They'll talk about like there's some foreshadowing that goes on. This to me is lazy I mean, they put a lot of work into this, but it's like they they wanted just the raw footage or whatever. And in my opinion, that's not really you want in my opinion, if you're going to be a documentarian, you want the most amount of people to understand your story as possible. And the French people, when they watch this, they're not going to necessarily know what the English people are saying, and they probably aren't going to understand what the Swahili is. So it's like pick a lane. This is going to be for an English speaking audience. When we have someone who's speaking French, we will start. They'll start in French, and then we will have the English overlay over it. And same with Swahili. If you have a Swahili speaking man, you have them start so you can hear what their voice is like. But then you have someone who, you know what I'm talking about, that effect that they do, right?
yeah, yeah.
And if they feel as if that takes away from the story, dog, this is how documentaries have been done for like 70 years. this is what audiences are used to. And I don't know why you feel like you have to move away from that system. Like if you look on, this is a good, I think I'm making a good point here. If you look on IMDb and you look at its top rated documentaries, I don't know absolutely all of them, but the top 20 that I saw generally all have narrators. Because you need that leader, and many times the narrator is like a famous person, and that allows you to connect with the story even more. But these documentaries that we watch that are like, it's almost just like cut up behind the scenes footage with subtitles. I don't know, like I don't know how much weight to give it, and I can't be sitting like maybe there's an issue too. I'm watching it on a phone. I'm not able to watch it on like a huge screen and listen to it in like huge speakers because I'll get a copyright infraction or whatever. So I do get, but like I shouldn't have to do that. We've watched some really cool documentaries that have all kinds of interesting things to them, and they have a they have a narrator, and that helps to move the story along. It helps to make sure that the audience doesn't lose like an important piece of information. Like, let me make sure I understand this story because at the end, I was very frustrated with the lack of a story being told. So basically, well, I will say this: the beginning of the documentary was great. I didn't want to have to read all the history though, and I don't understand why you wouldn't. Like, have you ever watched a documentary before? These documentaries have narrators to say this is what happened in 1850, and this is what happened in the Belgian Congo, and this is when they first held elections, and then it's like, oh, okay.
Like 5 minutes of reading in English at the start,
But
and then it's like never after reading. There's like 80% French speaking subtitles, and then like 20% you got to actually just listen to people English.
Exactly. And that was frustrating to me. Now, the first part of it, even though I had to read through that stuff, uh, that's important history. But it's like, maybe it's just how I am. I used to be able to just sit and watch a documentary with no distractions, but now I, I've got a lot going on. So I've got robots and I've got other things that I'm playing, and I want to make sure my shit's working. Like if I have to take my eyes off of the screen for like 10 seconds, I don't want to feel like I'm losing something key to the story. And a narrator helps me with that. A narrator will be saying what is important, and um, it's just like the guy or woman who made this documentary, and this isn't the only one. And I can bitch and moan about the Ernest Shackleton one and how slow it was and everything. Like there are those aspects too. I'm not saying anything's perfect, but this one is just like I didn't want to have to read a book, and um, if you're gonna make me read subtitles, make it be really important, and you can set me up with a narrator who says, like there was a key part in this discussion, and then have the subtitles there if that's so important. But to just be like, okay, 80% of this movie is going to be reading, and um, I mean that's not how a documentary
Yeah,
should be.
it's like a pain in the ass for someone trying to watch a fucking movie.
It is, and then you take your eyes away from um the beauty of the footage that they're capturing, and that I think uh, I get why documentarians don't have narrators. It's another person they have to pay, but even they can do it themselves, and it's not a big deal. But they think that their art is so wonderful that it doesn't need someone to help push the story along, because it's like, well, all you have to do is read the subtitles, and it's like, dog, if I want to read, I'll read a book or I'll read a magazine or I'll read a journal article on this. I want to take it all in. I want to hear the sounds. I want to see the sights, and I want to be able to focus on that stuff and not have to. think, okay, well, when's the next French speaker going to come on, so that my eyes have to look down. Another thing that it triggered in me was how I'm not a fan of subtitles. Um, I'm more a fan of super titles, which sound cooler, and they're just subtitles that are at the top of the page as opposed to the bottom of the page. And there's that rule of thirds in like video, and I understand that subtitles will then go over people's faces. I get that, uh, but not usually. Like you can put them higher, all the way at the top. One time I saw a an opera at the Kennedy Center in Washington D.C., and it was the first time I ever saw super titles. The whole the whole opera was in Italian, so you had to read at like they had a screen above the where the opera was going on the stage, but it forced your eyes not to just stare at the ground. It like lifted your eyes upwardly, and I feel like that's a better um, way to have the text, because you can read the subtitles and then look at the face much faster, believe it or not, just from the movement of your eye, than at the bottom of the page and having to look up, bottom of the page and have to look up, bottom of the page and have to look up. So this documentary, while I found the subject matter to be interesting and the stories and how sad the whole thing is, they did not do a good job telling the story.
Yeah, it would have been nice to just have voiceovers.
It for me, it went from like a, currently I would say, if I had to rank this, has a really good story and everything, but it's like a 4 to me because I had to read so much and there was so much other language. If they would have put a narrator in there, it would have raised it to a 7, perhaps higher. And if they had put someone who speaks over the translator, or the if they had a translator who would speak over the person, it could have been a 9, perhaps even higher. Those little things mean so much to me, and I'm just learning the more documentaries that we're watching and comparing them, like um, how important that is. Now, hand on a hard body, or hands on a hard body, did not have a narrator, but it was all in English. Even though the people might have had like a twang or a an accent, I could still understand what they were saying. That would have helped. A narrator in that movie would have helped, though. Um, but nevertheless, because the filmmaker knew that everybody's speaking English, you should be able to follow along. But I just and then there's the opposite of this, which is like that reincarnation video we saw, which was literally like they kept recapping you on everything, and they had like multiple stories going in. I didn't like the multiple stories, but it's like you're recapping me too much. I understand that normally you're going to put a commercial in here, and just because we're streaming it, you're not putting a commercial in. So there's like too much information, which is the reincarnation, and then there's not enough, which is just simply this one. And if you would have told me Rabbi, this is a French documentary, I would be like, okay, well then that makes sense. Okay, like that's why I there was so much French that was not dubbed. And yeah, so overall, I I would give it like a 4. It could have been a 7, an 8, or a 9 with just proper language introduction. But it was a really cool story. Um, you could see how lifelike the primates are, the gorillas, and how like bloodthirsty humans are. It's almost like these European, and it happens with America too. I just Western interests bribe militia to like take over areas so that mining and drilling can take place, and that's just a terrible thing. It endangers these animals and villages.
Oh,
And
damn.
what'd you say?
Was that what the Coco or whatever it was doing? just funding that rebel group.
Yeah, so I think that's Standard Oil of Congo, or I'm not sure, because that's another thing they didn't explain that. Who is Soko? I was thinking, like, did I miss something? The only reason why I know, I could be wrong. I don't know what is Soko. SOCO. It's like Southern Comfort, but Soko Oil. It changed its name. Okay, what does it stand for though? Pharos Energy. Okay, so is South Oil Company. But it was a subsidiary of Snyder Oil Corporation. Okay, I don't know that. I don't have every fucking company memorized, and certainly not after they've been purchased and they're subsidiaries of us. I have no idea who that is. They're just like, oh, Soko. They're just like, oh, Soko has interest here, and it's like, who the fuck is that? In fact, I thought it was a different company, and um, apparently, I mean, I just figured it's just some oil company, but they didn't explain what that was. Um, I find in documentaries, infographics are really important, and maps are really important, and narrators are really important, and voiceovers are really important, and music is really cool.
Yeah, they could have showed on a map where the hell any of this was.
That's another great point.
They also just
they're like Eastern Congo.
randomly were like, okay, the Congo, which is like the size of Alaska, it's over there. It's like, okay, thanks.
That's exactly right. And I just would want to say to the documentarian, did you not do any focus grouping? Like when you, um, focus grouping is really important, and it's uh, many times not done. Decisions are made without getting the opinions of the general public. Focus grouping really became big in the 1950s, and people have just started to be like, oh, we know what people want. But no, you would show this to a group of people, and the group of people would be like, okay, wait, I don't know French. What language is this supposed to be in? Who's Soko? Uh, what happened, like, to, like, there's no, like somebody's gonna be like here's a great example. This is an hour and a half movie or whatever. Chances are somebody's gonna have to go to the bathroom if you're watching a movie, and in an hour and a half they just have to go to the bathroom. A narrator helps to catch you up if you missed anything, instead of it being like, oh, Soko's here. Who the fuck is Soko? Oh, you were in the bathroom for that. Instead of it being like, the oil company is now funding the militia because oil was found in the state park, and then you'll be like, oh, okay. But instead, this one's like, it's like taking a test, and you have to read the whole time, and then in order to get enjoyment out of it at the end, you have to be focused on the whole thing, and that takes away from the beauty of the documentary and the story. Um, they kept bringing up people, and I would be like, please speak English. Like, I don't want to be watching a documentary and just be hoping the person speaks English. And that's how I felt. I was just like, oh no, this motherfucker's speaking.
No, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I was exactly the same way. I'm like, is there anyone fucking English that you could interview?
The only people who were English consistently were like the bad guys who they were having dinner with all the time. Those guys were like always speaking English, but like even the lady who's the photographer, she's like, she speaks English, but like she also speaks French, and there's just a lot of the movie that was just unnecessary. And I know I keep saying like the cigarette part, but like I don't, like, that's not like part. I get like that's showing like her interaction with the guys or whatever, but it's like you're you have my attention for an hour and a half. you should be trying to make me learn as much about this story as possible, and and instead it was like, well, we've got this footage, so let's just use it. And in my opinion, it's like, no, that's not how it should be done. Unless it's like an artistic documentary, but you're trying to tell a story here about like these. Well, that's another thing too.
It's just like an additional piece of context, and I was like, oh, are they smoking cigarettes because they're stressed, or are they just French? And then I was like, oh, they're probably just French people who like to smoke cigarettes.
Well, that's a good point. And it almost made me want to write an article on just the smoking in the French, but it took my mind away from the story, and it became exactly what you said. Are they smoking because of the stress, or are they smoking because they're French? And is this even a good thing to be showing? I mean, my mind goes to, are these guys 18 years old? Is this legal to do? Are you able to just give out cigarettes? Like, I know it's the Congo and nobody's going to blow the whistle on this, but it was just like a small element of the movie that took my mind away from what their story is, which is the animals. And
Well, no, I mean it is centered around the animals, but it's also like how the war is impacting that whole thing.
well, that's a thing too. Um, and it's like a sad part in that if I have to sacrifice a human life for an animal life, I want to choose the human. And they're like worried about the 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 gorillas, but like 5 million people were killed, like, and they're not paying attention to that, like, but they're worried about the animals. And I understand both. What I'm saying is like both stories are important, and but it's like they just kind of favored the animals, and there are 5 million.
Who did the park ranger people?
Just the documentary the documentary did. Like, they didn't. They just said like 5 million people died, but the mountain gorilla is endangered. But it's like, dude, 5 million people died. That's more than 5 million people died. Actually, is what it said. That's a lot of people, and they don't really go into like. That's a lot of people who died. I mean,
it's just a whole other can of worms, though, because you can't cover that.
wait, I get that, but yet you're covering this woman giving out cigarettes. It's like they just basically glossed over the fact that more than 5 million people died, which is huge, and they're just like focusing on really
Like
just non-English speaking people.
3 gorillas.
Yeah, exactly, and like,
So I mean, they're important. Of what? I guess those 4 gorillas are worth 5 million people. I guess.
well, that's the
Like,
thing
for storytelling, anyways.
is like I think Stalin said, or at least the quote is attributed to him. Um, Let me make sure I get it right. Yo, what's the quote from Stalin? 5 million people die, it's a statistic. 5 people die, it's a tragedy. It's something like that. A single death is a tragedy. A million deaths is a statistic. So there are different variations. It's its actual origin likely in France in World War One, but Stalin has been. Uh, it appeared in a Washington Post column, which claims Stalin said it during a meeting. However, the timeline of the account is historically impossible, as Stalin was never the commissar of munitions. Okay, whatever. That's why I said it's attributed to him by the Washington Post or whatever. But okay, so yeah, it's like they don't want to cover a statistic, more than 5 million people dying, but like 4 gorillas dying. That's a big deal. Um, I thought it was sad about the rhinos and like the poaching of that, and they were like, "This is a different kind of poaching. It's like they're like it's like a military poaching." Um,
I thought that was an elephant.
oh, was it an elephant?
I don't know. Did they say rhino?
It looked like a rhino. Elephant's bigger than that.
Okay.
And I saw a rhino penis for the first time. That was interesting. And I, the reason why I think it was a rhino is because an elephant's bigger, and that rhino was bloated because of like the death. But they cut its head off, and so you couldn't really
Yeah,
tell.
that was pretty gory.
Right.
I
And
don't know what the hell this documentary was rated, but that was like crazy amount of rhino gore.
you know what? You know
I got
what?
all my rhino gore for today.
I don't want to say that that was necessarily a rhino. I'm assuming it was, just because of the size. It did not look like an elephant.
I don't think it had wrinkles like an elephant.
Right.
Or
yeah. But and they were talking, I thought, about the horn and not about tusks. And to decapitate an elephant is like, I think would be a lot gorier. Like the head of an elephant is like a really wide circle, as opposed to a rhino, which isn't as wide.